Hello. Mic check. 1 2. 1 2 3. 3 2 1. I guess it's good. Hello, welcome to late cheese takeover. So Eugene, you are first. Hello Ard, hello Rokuyo, hello Lane, hello Ard. Oh, Ard again. Num, hello. Imagine someone taking over your cheese, like bro. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, I guess don't give a replay then. You don't have to give a replay. Then your cheese won't get taken over. Yeah, I can put you on the list, but I mean, you're gonna need to give me. Yeah, there you go. Copy paste. Replays. And I have to remove the dashes. Cause I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. Num, I don't know if yours is gonna be. What do you call this? If it's gonna be in Tekken or if it's gonna be like tournament footage again. Where am I supposed to be? Right here, online replay. How do you get good with Hwoarang? You learn all of the Hwoarang stuff, and then of course you just become really efficient and proficient at those Hwoarang things. I don't know, that's kind of like the same way with every other character. You're gonna have to make your question a little bit more specific than that. So, which match here are... Is it the Heihachi? Is it the Kazuya? Is it Bear Nation? We're learning bears. Is it the Jin? Is it playing against Num? Your match is on YouTube? Okay. Bet. Which one is it, Ard? The one with Num? Okay, hold on. There's a lot with Num. Are you talking about the first set? Are you talking about the Azucena set? Or are you talking about the last set? Because the last set's like the accumulation of like everything that just happened while you guys were playing. The last? Okay. Congratulations, Eugene. Hwoarang mirror. Hwoarang mirror. As a God's cheese takeover again. Right. I watched the first set and then I start pausing. I mean, you say that, and then maybe we'll be able to find something, right? What was the connection like again? Like, was it super good, super bad? Which one? Real. So basically like my set with Num yesterday. Okay. Playable to like an extent. Right, I forgot to turn that on. There you go. I think you have the wrong spelling of Law's name. At least his first name.
Round 3. Fight.
Damn, dash in this connection. One. That was pretty risky. That's one. Huh.
Fight.
Real Tekken. Yeah, because if I see a combo drop, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, it must be the connection, right? Was there anything really of note in the first round? I don't know. I guess that. No, it's too far. They're too far from each other, Eugene. It wouldn't matter whether you're on LAN or not. Cross-continental matches will always be bad. Your opponents never expect. True, Exali. I guess if there's one part hard, it's this. So the heat burst situation's always +2 or +1. So if you get hit, it's +2 force crouch. If you block it, it's +1. So you mash. The first thing Hwoarang's always looking for on the heat burst. I think you know what he's looking for, right? I think you know what Hwoarang is looking for here. You would have died. So I know, yeah, you're making a bet, and it's the first game of the last set. Then that's an interesting bet to go on. I guess for as long as that's not the risk you always take all the time, then it's fine. I just find it interesting that that's the first risk you're willing to take. But it's just a reminder that, what do you call this? You should be looking at what your opponent's character's win condition. Most especially in a mirror, because you should know your character's win conditions. And going for +2 into fishing for down back 4, up 4, or 2-4 into RFS F4 is always going to be a given, always.
Round 2. Fight.
You tell me commitment issues. It's okay, we all have commitment issues. Yeah. It just circles back to the heat burst situation. So the moment Hwoarang has the wall, what's the one thing Hwoarang's gonna fish for at the wall? He's gonna fish for this, RFFDF4. So mashing in a sequence where he's allowed to do RFFDF4 will kill you. I mean, but of course, I have to remember the connection, so you can't necessarily sidestep into a block. I mean, you still could attempt it, but it's not the best at 3 bars. So maybe back 1, back 2 to get out, because RFFDF4, because this is off RFF2. Yeah, it's not off RFS2. So you'd be able to escape it. Let's check. Do as I say, not as I do. No, yeah, you can back 1 out. Can I back 2 out? No, you can't back 2 out, because the wall's slightly on your side. Yeah, so back 1. You can't forward 3. You can F3 3. Obviously, you can't press. Or you can power crush. Get out there. You're looking for the high first. Understandable. You're trying to go to the second to third options already in the mix-up. I just think it's a good idea to always keep note of the first option. And I think you'd be able to avoid RFF4 or RFF24 with back one as well. Like after here. Instead of this being RFF-DF4, I think you still would have avoided it if it was back one or back two. Or Power Crush, yeah. Also, again, you can buffer punishes. So like even if your opponent has heat, as soon as you do the unsafe move, like let's say even like blocking Feng's shoulder, I can start mashing 1-1 or 4-4 right away. And then we're lucky to have like something like a really simple punish like that. So you can just keep mashing that as soon as the move happens. Also, especially if it's a move like a string, like what do you call this? Like Hwoarang's DF3+4. Like you can visually see him do the 2 kicks first. And then you can like mash. And then you'll get the punish. For as long as they don't do the heat dash. Like there's not much of a mix there. The down jab meta is a bad habit. It's a bad habit when it doesn't help you advance the game state in your favor.
Round 3.
That's what a bad habit usually will be. Is Richard? I don't know, man. I don't know if it is. I mean, if you like it, I guess use it. So why are we orbitaling at like range 2? What low is Hwoarang going to use at range 2? I'm not sure. I don't think we have a low that's long enough. In left foot forward? Yeah, I don't think we do. Brian Fury. You're right. We gotta channel the inner Brian Fury. You are a cyborg as well. You got the software update. It's like I must orbital in neutral. I mean, it's not necessarily insane, but it's just like we're not Brian. We're not Brian. We're not Josie. We're not Lars. We're not characters that typically do it. It doesn't mean you can't develop a playstyle around it. You definitely can. But it's also in regards to like what your opponent's lows are. And I don't think Hwoarang... No, Hwoarang's not hitting you from that far. With a low? I don't think so. Maybe if he goes into like LFS and then he does LFS down 4. Like how far was it before you did the orbital again? It's range 2 by your doing when you do the orbital. No, you do it at range 3. Yeah, it is Brian Fury. Le Brian Fury. Perfect input on... Yeah. Insane. It's gonna be a full crouch slide. Yeah, and then everyone in the community is gonna be like, God damn it, they gave him a slide. Real Hwoarang hours. Home surgery. Okay. Well, we did get some notes there. Game number 2.
Get ready for the next battle.
I like how you guys have like the same panel. The Hwoarang panel. You wouldn't be surprised if they give Hwoarang a full crouch mix. I hope he doesn't get one. If he gets one, I can imagine it being the Beck kicks. Like Bax kicks in full crouch. So they give him that. They give him the FC 3334 stuff. I'm like, that's not really a mix-up, but sure, we'll take it. So we'll have something like Lee to annoy people. We didn't even... We backdashed. But yeah, connection. Just a friendly reminder. To always punish, even if your punish is not optimal. Because you never want to let your opponent go away with something too great, ever.
Round 2. Fight.
The next best thing after no punish is, what do you call this? to always use the frames for a mix-up. Wow. Up back 3. Yep. Yeah, that was +1. Alright, down jab to get out. Reposition, sidestep left. Okay, you're still stuck there. Yeah, Hwarang's fishing. Hwarang's going fishing right now. I noticed you whiff a bunch of buttons. It's like the first round had that as well. Wherein like even if you're in open space and like your opponent's not doing anything to you, there's a tendency to like just whiff buttons. Even if they're not in front of you. Okay, must be the second round.
Round 2. Fight.
I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's supposed to be JFSR. It might be. And then here, if you wanted to get space, you could have continued the full string actually. Ah. That's space. Because the free screen will at least tell you if you have it or not. And if you do with Eucodis, get it, instead of going for LFS F4, you go for a mid. I mean, yeah, you went for a mid, right? But like, go for another mid that will still give you frames. Frames, whether it be positive or slightly negative, not full-on negative wherein like you're forced to hold back right away. Maybe that was supposed to be LFSD 4, I don't know. Yeah, because it was down forward 4 and then it registered as forward 4. So perhaps you were going to get the +4, but Tekken said no.
Round 3. Fight.
I like how in this backdash sequence, there was at least 2 back 3s. Back 3? Back 3. Back 3. Actually, no, it's not 2, it's 3. It doesn't even have to be back 3. It could have been like Ignition Barrage. It could have been DF3 +4. It could have been Flashing Trident up forward 3 +4. DF1. 4-4, 4-3. Like you already created the space. Hello, Admiral. There was 3 because it was back 3. Ah, that's not me. I'm not numb. I haven't gotten it yet. But I appreciate your confidence. Yeah, in the future. It's a future congratulations on hitting a shiny PNG. Yes. I understand that there's pressure as well, but like you have to be able to do it in said environment. Because the more you're able to do it in this kind of environment, the more you'll be able to do it in other environments.
Round 1. Fight.
Because you can be super good in practice, but like if you're not good in practice, right? No, if you can be super good in practice, but like even if you're super good in practice, when it comes to the actual thing, you might be ass. Like the only way to go around that is to be actually doing the thing. In, you know, in places like this. How close am I to... like 2 ranks away from it. Or 2 promotions away from it. Technically 1 rank behind it.
Round 2. Fight.
DF1. one. Spacing. Ooh, back three, back three, back three. And like, it's always gonna be like small steps. Number one is always recognizing the situation first. And then number two is gonna be like trying to attempt to do it. And then number three is like a success rate. So we need to fail in order to succeed. Right? Like even me, like I sometimes fail with punching back three, but I'm like, okay, for as long as I press back three there, like I'm getting there, I'm getting there. Because the next step is like you can replace back three with like a smaller whiff punish if you want it to be like faster. I mean, it's two promotions away from GOD. So Tekken God Supreme, and then you promote to GOD. I mean, I was a TGS also, so. And I hit EGS at least 3 times? 3 or 4? Not a lot. I was supposed to be down 3 plus 4. Okay. 3 bars, it was the right decision. There you go. You were looking to get it back. Was that a back one? I saw that. That was a back one. Stealth Needle. I'm out of here. Plus one. Okay. Nice. That's fine. Hey, it's a punish. It's a punish. Doesn't matter. Confirm on the free screen. DF1. That's right, back off. It's like you can reposition already by that point. I want. Okay. I see. Well, there was something there. You could reposition. So by this point, over here, when both of you backed off after the heat dash, this is when doing this would have been a pretty damn good idea. Because look at the positioning now. So instead of backing off and letting the sidewall be beside you, take away the sidewall and push them at the wall. So changing the positioning can put this in your favor. So like you can even just like SSL, then dash into a heat dash, and then that keeps them in place till this out, and then they're dead. Well, potentially dead, right? Drop the question, Admiral. Remember the... I mean, if you don't like heat, you're gonna be like me. I would be like, oh yes, I have heat. So that's another thing, Ard. Repositioning. Okay, good. Down jab meta at +6. I'll take it. 1, 2. Okay. Fine. Don't mash it, Admiral. You cannot mash the second hit of up 4-4. You have to press the second hit of up 4 once. Like, what's whiffing? The second hit, right? The second hit's whiffing. If the second hit's whiffing, you're mashing it. It has to be up RFS up 4-4. So, like, you can mash the first hit of up 4 as much as you like, but as soon as, like, the first hit of up 4 hits, only press the 4 once afterwards. Do not mash it. But yeah, it's really more just remembering on mental. A lot of mental reminders. That way you can make better decisions in match. And of course, doing a lot of that so that your proficiency can like increase over time. Yeah, so if you have any other questions about your set, just let me know. And then just to demonstrate for Admiral on the RFS up 4-4 before I get to numb. Since nobody else is on the list.
Get
Yeah,
ready
nobody
for
else
the
is on the
next
list.
battle.
You're getting there. Yeah, you're definitely getting there. There's some decisions it's just like, yeah, pretty good. And then it's like, this one can be like fine-tuned. Yeah, it is kind of like a delay, wherein you press up 4, 4. You just think of it like that. Never think of it up 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. It's RFS up 4, 4. That's it. Hello, Gwen. Swap out Horang.
Get ready for the next battle.
Reminding me that I haven't made a video yet. I'll make it. You see that? You see how I don't mash the second 4, Admiral? So 1, 4, 4 all the time. And he'll pretty much consistently go in for as long as like you're within range. Because the moment you start mashing up 4, 4, you see what happens? You see what happens when you mash? The second hit, range suddenly disappears. No, any replays, Exali. Just know that it's gonna be the most specific for as long as I'm on Horang. If I'm not on Horang, I'm gonna tell you to lab certain stuff. Because that's what I would do in your position. Because I don't know the answers of that character. You'll just get the most out of me if it's Horang. But it can be any other character. I haven't checked Origins yet. I've seen some early reviews. And people like it. So I'm like, okay, cool. I don't know if I'll buy it. It's against a Steve? I'd bet. But yeah, that's basically it, Admiral. Do not mash the second hit. After the first hit, just commit to 1, 4, and then you're good to go. Maybe next time, Ard. Wait, it's going to be... I should stay in practice mode. Never mind. Let me just get nums set. You can check Num's combo video. Because I just run all the standard combo stuff. Like, what new combos are you looking for exactly? Is it the latest one, Num? Hold on. Window capture. Is it the latest video? Like this one? The Steve Specialist is scary. Yeah, it must be this one, right? Because you said Steve. Yeah? Okay. I wanted to ask how to deal with down jabbers. You use a mid, Gwyn. You use a mid. You have to press a mid.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, any of the combo videos you find on YouTube, Admiral, will be good enough. Wait, it's supposed to be Steve, right? Hello, Dusty. Good evening. Indeed, good evening.
Get ready for the next battle.
So down jabbers. If someone is down jabbing, right? And you're in, left foot forward, and you did a jab, DF1. So if I tell Steve here, standing block, and then he's going to down jab after I do a jab, right? That's not it. There you go. If I press DF1, I lose. However, if I down jab also, I also lose. There you go, never mind, I win. Okay, I'm hitting a mid. I'm hitting a special mid or a special low in Tekken 8's case to beat a down jabber. If not that, of course you're not necessarily beating a down jab, but you're fine from it. And low crush. Because it's a special low / special mid, so those always lose to to these type of moves, the down jab. And then you gotta remember a down jab is also linear and short. So after you set up like a DF1, you backdash with a down jab, you win. You DF1, you sidestep into punish, you win. You jab into sidestep, you win. So I mean, left foot forward will have, I guess, lesser options in that regard. Because the moment you enter RFF, and let's say you do something like RFF2, and then, yeah, you could easily take it away. Of course, frames are still of importance. Because as you can see, if I do it +2, this is an 11 frame RFF DF4. But the moment I do it from +4, they can't down jab anymore. If I do it from +5, my 13 frame mid will always win. It's the same thing with left foot forward. If I throw it out after +6, then I'll win here. But like, why do that when I can do DF2? Or F1 +2, right? So always look for your frames and look for the mids or low crushes / power crushes to beat down jabs. So that's RFF. Let's move to like to say something like left flamingo stance, right? There you go. Out of the way, it's done. Or we trade. I mean, trade is meh, so don't go for the trade. But yeah, you're typically just always doing that. Including like, let's say, alright, flamingo has it always good. I could be +3 and they could never down jab me because I'm always using something that low crushes. If not that, depending on your frames again, they could not down jab because there's no frames to work with. Or of course, like that, power crush. So that's typically like what you're doing, Gwyn. You're using usually movement or using something that beats a down jab. Whether that be because of the frames prior to it or because it's a low crush. Okay, so now... Hello, Koru. Hello, RM. It's time to watch. That's fair, Gwyn. Wait, hold on. I stopped thinking for a second. I need to hear some...
Round 1. Fight.
1-1-2. Yeah, that's spacing. Spacing 101. This is a modded outfit, Admiral. It's not available, it's not real. Wow. I like how that first round is like way too much to even like cover. So where do we start? Down 2-1. Is forward 2 like a good option? I don't remember it being. What I remember is that down jab beats a lot of stuff. Hello, A. It's fire? It is fire. I mean, yeah, so that it's clear, right? But I'm having a hard time connecting to the set if, like, what do you call this? I can't hear the gameplay. Oh, I didn't do that. Wait, let's start with the basic one. There, down 2-1. And then something like that. That's down 2-1 into duck forward 2. Into duck 2. Warming up. Fair enough, but like there's always stuff to like always like remember. I know Steve can't do anything. Do this again. Let me get this option. Yeah, and I'm setting him to like low parry. Again, this is assuming like if I'm doing it wrong, then I guess he can't. But like so far, every time I've tried to lab this in 8, I've never gotten something out of it. Oops. Oh, it's only duck and sway. Okay. There's no... Oh, no, there's the weave. That's what I was looking for. Hey. And then one last, the weave. Other side. It counters. Okay. Also counters. It's a punish. Yeah, this is what I remember. Like, generally, it just beats everything. Yeah, that takes that away. Denies duck forward 2. Denies duck 2. Then this should be sway, right? Yeah, denies that too. And then this should be down 2-1 by itself. And then this should be down 2-1 into low parry. Finally. Okay, if you don't get hit by the second hit, yeah. But if you get hit by the first 2 hits, then yeah, you shouldn't be pressing. And then if this is weave left, it's denied. And then if this is weave right, it's denied. And just to double check again with DF1. Of course, you die. Same thing with forward 2, you die. If this becomes duck forward 2, DF1 still wins. If you do forward 2, you still win. Surprising, alright. Duck 2, you still win with DF1. You still win with forward 2, alright. You beat sway. They also beat sway. I mean, yeah, he's still blocking that. Still blocking that. Just a difference of 1 frame each. You, of course, he's committing to the low parry there, so he'll get hit. Weave left. Oh, okay, so forward 2 actually is not bad. It's actually okay. I see. It's not that bad. It's just that down jab is better. Okay. Then after that, jab into whiff, into DF1. 2 sidestep right. It doesn't catch. Thank you, DF1, as always. Gets punished into 1-1-2. Into down jab. Probably could have been wall standing 1. Fair enough. Wall standing 4. Check. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's a... I understand the tendency to want to check an opponent quickly in that spot. But it also can be, what do you call this, one of the things that kills you. And then again, it's first game. Also, again, I have nobody after Numb. So, if nobody's gonna line up after Numb, I'm gonna actually review the whole last set. So if you want your set reviewed, again, pin comment to guide you. I need your Tekken ID and your opponent. The urge to check an opponent. I mean, it's not just Hwoarang, like other characters as well. That's why spacing is such a big deal. Because if While Standing 3 wasn't unsafe, While Standing 3 would have caught Steve like right over there. If it wasn't unsafe, they would have been the right call to just like straight up While Standing 3 right now. Because if it gets blocked, you're getting punished by 2-2. And that hurts because they gave him a pretty damn good punish. So like you have to risk While Standing 3 in that spot. If you want to like really stop them from moving. But yeah, it's the... You have to control... It's controlling the tendencies. Oh, it's like 5 hours usually. I'll be up, Erwin. I'll be up. I wouldn't say the Hwoarang stuff doesn't work. It's just that it's getting to the Hwoarang stuff first. and then mixing it in. It depends on how you do it. Is it the same Steve from like last time? Because if it's the same Steve from last time, there's gonna be history. And history plays a big part in like how your set develops. Like if you guys already know each other that well, it's gonna be harder for me to give feedback. Because that's gonna be really on you. So I can only give like a couple of suggestions on where to look and what to do. How do you generally approach matchups like this? You play safe. You do not overextend. It's the same guy? Oh, yeah, we have a problem. Because if he knows you, if they know you like really, really well and you know them very, very well as well, like I can't do this, I can't do that here. Okay, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. It is what it is. Because even for me against my former teammate, I developed all the Horang stuff with them. So like my mix-ups all the way up to like the 15th, the 20th, 25th layer of the mix-up, or like the 25th option. It's all been developed with them. Nobody else has seen that. I get to bust it out against other players, and like how it develops versus them is a different story, but like everything against them, it's been developed. I'm forced to go all the way that far. Up to the point wherein I just don't want to play Horang against them anymore. Because they're too good at the Horang matchup. Or rather, they're also just too good against me. Like, I only play Miguel when I'm playing against... Is it Miguel or Steve? Miguel, Steve, or Leo when I'm playing against them. Yeah, more or less RM. That sounds about right. You want to review the Feng? Nah, I can review this. It's good. So, of course, this was like after the while standing 4, right? And you can get hit by FF2. We wake up, backdash. This is forward 2. This is 16 frames. Let's minus it by 3. Throw out DF1 instead if you're looking to press out a mid ASAP. Because Steve's toolkit. OBS. Steve's toolkit. Let me go to Steve. Steve is faster. Because generally what Steve's gonna be pressing. So you're gonna, let's say you're trying to throw out a 16 frame mid, right? 10 frames. 12 frames. 12 frames. 13. Then this is the same thing as your forward 2 or your DF2. 16. 12. 16. Now this is on the slower end, but it's a high crush. And then of course, also on the slower end, but it hurts a ton. And of course there's Sonic Fan, which is 14. So anytime you whiff, that comes out. And it's, think of it as a safer ignition barrage. You could think of it that way. Because we have the almost exact same move. It's cool that we almost have the exact same move. But he has a safer one, essentially. So since his toolkit is usually going to consist of faster moves, you can't be throwing out 16 all the time. If that makes sense. So if you're looking to... You're going to have to like play this game a little bit the same thing that he's doing to you. You have to give 110%? Yeah, that's just how it goes. It's still the same thing, RM. You have no choice but to play the same game. And you're gonna have to see like where they're, what do you call this? Where they're willing to like play more, what do you call this? Mental mix-ups instead of like running actual frames. Because that's what they're making you think. So let's say you block something like flicker 1 down 1, right? It's 0 on block. But then for some reason, you're gonna freeze up because you don't want to get hit by this. You don't want to get hit by 13 frame back one. You don't want to get hit by this. 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 So like you freeze up. You need to start pressing a button in certain places. So recognize the frame situation and look at what option they're running. So let's say they do flicker 1 down 1 and then they DF1. Then that means you can jab, right? You can jab, you can down jab. You could step towards the right. Right? Left. I know this tracks towards one side. But like, don't let him just, you know, be in your face for free. Make him earn it. So like, if you're gonna throw the interaction to, let's say, a down jab here, then at least you're gonna start making the Steve think like, oh, okay, after I do flicker 1 down 1, the opponent's gonna down jab, so I can like low crush, I can low parry, or I can sway away. Like, try to control their options already by you know, retaliating in a certain way. Because you're gonna narrow it down because you're doing that. So it's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna keep doing this. You're gonna start thinking about this, and I'm just gonna stop doing it for a while too. Like, it's not it is possible to control another person's options, even on defense. Yeah, it has more range. But what I'm just saying is that you have something very, very similar because you'll be sitting in the same, like, similar ranges, like somewhere around here. You'll be sitting in similar ranges or even in front. So, like, Ignition Barrage typically would be hitting within the same spot. It's just that, again, ours is -14. This is -12. So where we left off at 16 frames, right? Yeah, because you can't throw out 16. You're not supposed to. Not all the time. So jab, block jab. You want to. Yeah, and after playing you twice, it's definitely a habit. And I've been trying to like catch that habit as much as I could. Wherein you're willing to like jab challenge a lot more. And that's just playing into what Steve is allowed to do. See how right weave avoids jab challenges. Of course, I guess you could DF1, sure. Because that was a jab on block, right? Then it's just like, do you want to DF1 at -1? I mean, you can. It's not a big deal. If you want to, like, jab challenge as well. A weave is anti-this. It's anti-jabs. So this is a player habit. Is ours more damage on hit? Probably. Because we end on running 3. Steve has to end on, like, FF2, I think? Because they took away his running 2 follow-up, right? I'm not sure. I just know for as long as you do running 3, it's pretty damn strong. Okay. Lionheart 1, -9. Take the frames into down 3-4. They ducked too. They knew you were gonna. They had an idea. It's like, hey, you might do a low. Okay, and then they stood up at the last frame before down 3-4 actually hit. Down 3-4 hit, stand switch. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Down 3-4, stand switch, LFS down 4. You check with RFFD F4. They step it. Yeah, that makes sense. So you have 2 options. Either run specific Horang stuff to gather your information, or you go with playing using the extremely safe options right away. What do I mean by extremely safe options? Options that pretty much are almost guaranteed to win every single time. So, sidestep right? So, they're supposed to sidestep right after this. Well, the word is that it should work. So if not that, so you're forced now to run that. Or you're forced to run this. Or you're gonna hit them with jabs. Like pray they don't step it. Because it doesn't really trap. I mean, it is a choice in order to prevent them from moving. Or down back 4. So if we take the ones that did hit consistently, it's going to be F1 plus 2, RFF forward 3, down back 4. Actually, they're sidestepping towards the right, so pretty much all your lows are allowed. Except down back 3. No, well, yeah, if I'm remembering the Lily information. So I guess for as long as it's not Lily, you can down back 3. Yeah, so all your lows are pretty much available to you. Because I would be running on this option or this strategy more often. Which is using guaranteed options first. It's in quotation marks guaranteed because none of these options are covered by the plus 4. You see how this is plus 4 and you're running a 15 frame move. This is plus 4, you're using a 16 frame move. And the only thing that's covered within the frames is RFF forward 3. I mean, technically, you could roll and choke like right away. So like right after this, roll and choke. You switch up the options more often. It's yes and no. It's more of finding a foothold or building a foundation so that your opponent stops moving. Or if they don't stop moving, it's so like they second guess it. Because now if like you keep them in check here, let's say with down back 4, so now they're gonna think it's gonna have to be SSR duck. Whether they add a low parry or not is available. It's like their choice, right? But at least now they know that you're willing to throw out 16. Because now at that point, what Steve can say is he could... Where's back 1 here? Back 1's not here? Fine, I'll record it. I should lose. Unless my math is not mathing. Almost not mathing. Oh, okay, so they can't back 1. Ah, wait, plus 4, 16, 12. Ah, yeah, okay, yeah, my math was not mathing. But basically, they're gonna press a button, right? Because they're like, oh, okay, 12 frames is the one I'm allowed to press. So now they'll jab challenge you here. Jab challenge, 2-1, weave. They'll weave, sway, fox out, tempo out, down jab. So like, it's adding that instead of them just being sidestep. Because you're throwing out quote-unquote guaranteed options. If that makes sense. Because now, let's say they're gonna think, okay, we can start running on that mix-up and it's gonna become more about, what do you call this? Whether you're gonna press those buttons or whether they're going to challenge. And then now, that sequence could look something like this, wherein if you hit them, you can now just dash. Now you're realigned. If not dash, you sidestep left with them and realign. If not that, something like F4 and then follow. Yeah, DF2 for as long as you're spacing it out properly, but Sonic Fang will still catch you if you're trying to whiff it all the time in front of his face. Like even if you're over here, Sonic Fang will always kill you. And then down back 3, that's only because it's our only high crush. One of our only high crushes that you really have to use. When you're trying to approach him and move around like that. Can he get out of the situation with Lionheart? Let's ask.
Over here.
Oh, I think that's fine. No, it doesn't look like he can get out of Lionheart. Nope. Down to E4 loses. Down back 3 is fine. Down 4 is fine. That's linear though. This tracks towards the right. So RFF3 will still be safe. I mean, that is an option. You can do that. You literally full crouch right after into FC4. You're so confused with Nina? I mean, it depends on what's confusing to you. You can always just look at her move list and break it down one step at a time. He can't even avoid the jabs. So that's something really, really basic to go around. If you have a set against Nina Korul, you can follow the pin comment. Because right now, I'm working on num set. Oops. Oh, okay, backlash is not available. Because while you can run on double claymore, that's the double claymore that does not track. I see. Oh, but that hits. Of course, you're praying that the second hit will catch sidestep, right? So yeah, there are options that do lose to Lionheart, but a good amount of the options that you'll typically run shouldn't lose. Oh wow, RFF 483 loses. No, okay, yeah, it's pretty tough. Which means now you're just down to this. And that. And DF2 doesn't even hit. So fun. But such is life. Yeah. Yeah, because you want to take this away. Change it. Force them to think of something else. 1-1-2. And then, of course, that's delayed while standing 1-2. Or slightly delayed while standing 1-2. Ah, there you go. You did 16 again. DF4, 16. It gets blocked. Jab turns into +1, -1. Back 1 into duck forward 2. And you answer with forward 2 after back 1. Yeah, back 1 into forward 2. That's an issue of frames. I have copy pasted it, Korul. I guess this is a Nina set, right? Okay. I'll get back to you. Let me just finish the first 2 games of this set. Yeah, so that is a frame issue. Which means we go back here. You don't know why you're spamming? Well, you were spamming it. Well, not necessarily spamming it. You probably only pressed it like 3 times in like 2 rounds. And then if the total of 16 frame moves you've pressed is 4 because you pressed DF4 once. Like, DF4 is something you'll never avoid, but yeah. Did I do that fast? I think that I did it fast enough. Because I should still die, right? Okay, good. There you go. That takes that away really quickly. But of course, there's more than one option, right? Because obviously the first option that'll kill you is this one. We trade. Wow. We either trade or I lose. It is what it is. That's why I don't typically press when I see back 1 flicker. It's usually just a SSL into block always. Because he doesn't have access to a low anymore at this point. He's in flicker. There's no low. So I can just SSL block. The only time he's gonna have to make me think there's a low is if he does back 1, cancel, and then does FCDF1. Or any low from like canceling from duck. That's the only time he's gonna hit me with a low. Other than that, it's gonna be a grab. Because it's the 2 grab here, right? The 2 grab. Or any mid or high. And you can pretty much avoid most of these by like just sidestep left block. instead of pressing a button. It's forward 2 would also lose here, right? Yeah, it is an issue of frames. Oh, DF1 wins. And that's against the fastest option already. We change this to, let's say... Oh, yeah, let him weave fully. There you go. I would have gotten punished, yeah, if I did that faster. There you go. So it is a risk. But of course, it's all these small risks that pile up. That is not the shoulder, but I'll take it. Okay, now give me the shoulder. That's the Season 2 hope. They increased the tracking of DF1. It tracks right. Asterisk. Tracks right. That is not an option they'll typically do, but it is an option available. DF1 still wins there. Yeah, and then the Power Crush, I showed that earlier. Yeah, so generally 16 doesn't win in most of those spots. So you can either opt for DF1, sidestep left block, which is my main option typically after he does anything on flicker, or down jab. Because the important part here is to always remember there is no low. And if he does a mid, like it's not plus. Like this is your turn or like your check. Like you can check him after flicker 2. This is a throw that you break instantly. This is also your check already. You can check him. Like, yeah, no, he doesn't have a mid. That gives frame advantage here. Not in flicker. Of course, this will be the tricky part because outfoxes will be available. But the best way to shut this down, as soon as you see any Albatross 2, or for as long as it's connected to it, it's just you just dash block. The moment you show the Steve that you do that, they might think, oh, okay, they know when I'm gonna outfox. Because this is just my data, my anecdotal data. The Steve players I know that I've talked to and watched, they basically told me that outfox is okay. That's it. Like for as long as your opponent knows that you're going to do it, or if like, because if they over rely on it, sometimes they'll miss out on a situation. So instead of having closer distance to make you think, they surrender all of it and then they return back to neutral instead of having like a slightly better neutral situation. So it's not like playing tempo fully in a sense, you know? And of course, Peacekeeper just kills it, you know? If you just commit so hard to doing so. And getting one read on that would help a lot, like if you get out the outfox. Pam pam. So 1-1. You're at the wall, you backdash. They sidestep right, reposition to keep you in place. You both move towards the foreground, background. Basically, you go in the same direction, so he's following you. Going to look for QCF1, you jab 1-2. Ah, what did you do here? So this is a moment where you have frames. So you 1-2, you sidestep right into a block? Question mark. Because to me, at this spot, your main priority is getting space. All the more. Well, I mean, for me, like, priority is space. Priority shouldn't be hit damage. Plus, I guess if you didn't sidestep right. Yeah, SSR. Yeah, see, you see how they jab challenge again? So like, if you have that, this is what I mean by like going to like option A and option B. So option A is, you know, doing Hwoarang things, and then option B is like really playing within the frames. So you're guaranteed options. So at +7, it's like, what's your guaranteed options here? So it's not +7, +6. Then at that point, you can throw out something like that, or you can just prevent them from pressing. Because at this spot, if I were to focus on what I would want to do, since the positioning is very bad, I would have sidestepped left already. After 1-2, I would have SSL blocked. I may or may not avoid the jab when they do it. Although I think I should. Then again, they only pressed when you sidestep. Right? No, that was a commit. Yeah, it's a commit. There was no step. They didn't press the jab when you step. It was a commitment. It was already coming out before the sidestep even happened. Yeah, so a guaranteed option would work out really fine. Like DF2. DF2 will lose to backdash though. So if I change you, backdash. Yeah. So for as long as they tell you no, this will be gone. So 1-2, DF4, DF1 doesn't even hit. I mean, DF4 will hit. You might trade. One, two. Yeah, you're still in favor. +5. I will commit hard right away. Because that becomes a scramble. And not a lot of players know their frames during scrambles. Like, if you, now that you know that, you know, on the trade you're +5, well, I'll take that. Because the trade, it's not even a trade. Oh yeah, because it's 16, my bad, right? Because 15. So this trade, that's a good trade. That's a really good trade. It's just that it's gonna fulfill the same purpose as JFSR. So it's just like launch versus not launch, right? But then JFSR will lose to sidestep at +6. Actually, JFSR just doesn't track anymore in this game. So like, it's a risk when you throw it out. Yeah, I would have, yeah. No, scrambles are situations where it's very crazy. Like trades. So like that. That's a scramble. Like, you guys both trade, and it's just like, what's next? Because nobody knows. And it's hard to practice that kind of situation. Not Nina, Zafina? Okay. Well, I don't think Zafina's that annoying in 8. Most especially since you can back 3 so many things. But yeah, I would have followed the same thing. Oh, you see, you avoided. Yeah, you hit them with the same thing they're doing to you. And that would have been all yours. Perfect. So yeah, it goes back to option A and option B. Option B, guaranteed option. Option B, movement. And of course, option A is what you did, the JFSR. So it was JFSR, okay. Hold on, slow down. 1-1, where was I? Yeah, it's a JFSR 1-2-1, DF1. You try to grab out immediately. I see, okay. DF1. And then they back 2 immediately. I don't disagree with the decision. I don't. Like, you want to get out of the wall, side switch with F2 +3 immediately. However, counterpoint. There's also 47 seconds left on the clock. Do you need to make a move right away? That's the question. I understand, like, you want a side switch, but, like, is it required right now? I mean, there'll be times where it's required immediately, and then there'll be times where it's just like, oh, it's better later, it's better somewhere in the middle. I don't want to be stuck too much of the wall, or else that means giving Steve down back 3-2. Stuff like that. I don't want to get out of there. Like, yeah, I get it. But, like, you see how they commit to back 2 right away, right? So that means they know. They know that you want out on the first interaction. That's a clear-cut read. Because they DF1 into back 2. Yeah, and this, like, hold on. You're losing the life lead, yes. But yet you only have life. You only have life. You still have heat. And there's like 47 seconds left on the clock. There's a lot of time. Now, of course, there'll be times again where it's just like, yeah, you know, when you do it, you get out, you know. So it's being able to judge those small spots accurately. Not easy, but, you know, it's just something players at the highest level do. But then you're going to have to take into consideration that they know how they play. That's why, Num, it's going to be on you to make those decisions based on, like, how much your opponent knows you. So I think it was like, yeah, it was Sakal's set before. It was a tournament set, and we're talking about expectations. So you need to subvert expectations a lot, all the time. Because they're already expecting XYZ, right? And then they're also probably expecting the counterplay, which is just like playing more solid and staying more up close, which is like more of their game. Then it's about surviving in those spots. That way you can get back to a Horang spot and then remix it again with being solid. Vary timings at the level? Yeah. I mean, sometimes you will require an immediate answer. It depends on the timing and how your opponent would want to do it. Like, they committed to back 2 so hard. And then they get all the damage. You're dead, right? Yeah, it's dead. Uh-huh. Wait a minute. So they while standing 1. You respond with down 3-4. It tracks right. Stand switch. Put them in a press here situation, or in a situation where anything goes. Because a lot of stuff go when you do CD3, LFS forward 3, RFS F4. And then you check. They sidestep right again. Ooh. Yeah, okay. I understand that decision. Because LFS down 4 is basically pseudo homing in that spot. I get it. That takes away LFS down 4, SSR duck. It might be even a low parry. But then we go LFS 1. Nothing happens. They jab check immediately. Back 1, 2 slide 1. -9. And then you win the you win the dice. Okay, good. I wouldn't say he has like super strong evasion, but like he's okay. Ooh. It's the hop back. The hop back messed it up. Okay. Airborne, it is what it is. It wasn't a wrong decision. I would have done the exact same thing. That's fine. Yeah, hit him to get space. 4. Guaranteed, blah, blah, blah. They commit. Yeah, because it's like an expected thing already for, what do you call this? Or Horang to fish. So that's where DF4 is going to help out a lot. It depends on like which option you want to run first. Do you want to like confirm it? Like, okay, they're really going to prevent option A. So like, what's my next best option at +5 heat dash? They sidewalk left, which means we have no options. Except like down back 4. Yeah. Down back 4, grab. 1, 2, 4, 3. No, 1, 2, 4, 3 would lose. Let's check. Sidewalk left. Sidewalk left into heat dash. I mean, I get it. He has weave, he has outfox, stuff like that. But like, you can just generally think of Steve like he's just gonna jab DF1 and then use basic movement, right? Don't add the weave stuff yet. Because even the weave stuff is a risk to them because backlash hits weave. Like if I change this to weave. And then let's say we go +5. Oops. It hits. Like, so they can't necessarily just do that. He just has a lot of really fast, quick stuff. I mean, he's just running down jab, DF1, jab, 2-1. He isn't really running a lot of jab crushing stuff. He's running a lot of standard universal stuff that you two also have. It's just that he also has like duck, which allows him to go under right away. But then you can just think of this as like a crouch dash, which is in that sense you have as well. Yeah, no, DF4 for subverting the expectations because like both of you know that, hey, Horang's very strong as soon as like I dash here at +5 because DF2 is now available, F1 +2. I could go for a 50-50, I could go for a grab. I mean, technically, I guess most characters are strong after a heat dash, yeah. Hello, Zeph. Where's Azzy? I don't know, man. But hello, Hui. I mean, it's okay, you can miss a stream, it's whatever. Alright, sidewalk left. Yeah, because DF2 will die. Let me just leave heat on so I don't have to keep doing it over and over again. Really? Is that any different from this? Because Steve can't avoid it? You avoid it towards the right, not the left? Okay, but that's not the case if you do it off RFS2. But if I do it off LFS1, you can do it? Oh, okay. Very, very interesting details. Off LFS1, Steve can sidewalk right it, potentially. But he can't sidewalk right it after RFS2. Oh, okay. And then after a heat dash, he still... so it follows LFS1's rules. Because that's the one that goes into level 4. Okay, but it does lose from that. Okay, whatever. We're going to sidewalk left because that's exactly where they went anyway. But they can't avoid F1 +2 and sidewalk left? Huh. That 1 +5 is just better. It so happens to be. They can't... Bro, no, they do not, Rokuyo. No, they do not. Huh, okay. Well, I guess F1 +2 is an option. If they sidewalk left. Down back 4. Of course, homing grab, right? Homing grab, homing move. can't DF2. You can't DF1. You can't back 4. Back 4 would be for the other way if they sidewalk right. I mean, you can... yeah, sure, put yourself at minus 14. You could totally do that. Like, risk it all. Just imagine if you could do the first hit. Well, we can't. F4 will not hit. Yeah, 1-2 will not hit. Oh, it hits. Does it fully, though? Switch positions. Ah, okay. You can jab then. You can jab, so it would seem. Whoops. It's not bad. Jab, down back 4, homing grab, homing move, DF3 plus 4, F1 plus 2. Yeah, no, of course not. That's not supposed to work. Basically, none of your lows is supposed to work except the down back 4. Yeah. Even the cat? Bet. It's my spirit animal. It's like every time I go outside, there's like a cat. Jabs it is. But weave. But remember, weave. But remember, weave. Ah, but they can't weave a +5? Ah, they cannot. Assuming I'm doing this right. That was left weave. This is right weave. No, they can't. Doesn't look like they can jab. They can weave out of it. They ain't weaving out of F1 plus 2. Not weaving out of... Ooh, they're weaving out of down back 4 though. Let's weave right. But does weave left lose to down back 4? Oops. Dash. Okay. Yeah, so F1 plus 2. F1 plus 2, jabs, DF4, homing move, and then down back 4 is your low option. Yeah. Sounds about right. Hello, Alar. 2-1. Yep, that's... And then that's dead, right? That's dead. That's game 1. Game 2. What did you press? So round start. But such is the wonders of round start inputs, right? Such as the wonders of round start inputs. We both press a 16-frame move. In theory, or on paper, we should trade. But the way Tekken absorbs inputs or records inputs at round start varies. So Lamau, you can lose. It'd be into DF1, 2-1. Okay, get hit into... Is that because that was sidestep DF4 again? It looks like a kick. Two, 1. Flicker 1. Sidestep right. Yeah. Into forward 1. Which 4 is this? Four, 3, 4, 4? Well, apparently you don't have time to do that. Just 4? Yeah, well, apparently you don't have time to do that. What I would have done in your spot is down jab. Let's check if that's even allowed. So I'm supposed to sidestep right. Was it delayed? Hold on, let me check that again. It was delayed, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's just how Tekken works. But that's like a round start exclusive thing. Anywhere else, it's not gonna work that way. Yeah, that's what I would have done. Or this, or down jab. Like that. Yeah, you can't 4. Or you can. You just gotta be fast. Yeah, you just gotta be really fast. Basically, as soon as they commit, you just do it. The issue is if there was no delay, right? How early? I have no idea. Your best bet A is to never bet on round start. It's the better thing to do. Do not bet on round start. You're just safer that way. Or if you're gonna bet on round start, press a faster button. Oh, wow. Yeah, you can't step it anymore. Oh, there you go. I got it. Yeah. Nah, there's no room. I'm already trying to go for jabs. There you go. It's hard. Yeah, it's hard. And then I'm gonna have to add 4 into that to make it 11. I'm getting sidestep 4. Yes, that's always the best option. Bruh. Bleh. That's why I always just block here. And this is why I go towards the left. Because Steve's weaker towards the left. Instead of going towards the right. Doesn't mean you can't play him towards the right. It's the same thing with Horang, but it's just better to like left. Which one though? Both. Those are just the safer things all the time. Yeah, round start shenanigans, yeah. Also, there's a, what do you call this? It's focusing on like what kind of reward you're looking for. So for like here, you were looking for 4-3, right? Right after you like sidestep right into this and like avoiding flicker 1 down, flicker 1-1. How many on queue? There's only one person after Korul, so Azzy if you want. Yeah. Just like an ID, all that stuff. It was like why 4-3 as like the hit? Because does it imply you want more reward? Because you could get like something safer on like 1-2. 1-2 into Flamingo is actually pretty big already. Yeah, it's not as damaging compared to 4-3. But like they can't do anything on hit to like Flamingo. Assuming like, you know, stepped it avoids. So we're assuming an on-hit situation. We're not assuming an on-block situation. But if we're gonna assume both in terms of safety and reward, then yeah, 1-2 to Flamingo has a question mark on block. Definitely has a question mark on block. It's just like what can happen there. And then if you just change it to 1-2, so sidestep 1-2 versus sidestep 4-3 is like, yeah, sidestep 4-3 is better. But then now we have to ask the question, what are we going to prioritize? Are you prioritizing reward or are you prioritizing survivability? Do you want to survive longer in the set or do you want to get higher reward in order to kill your opponent faster? So it's just choosing between the two. And if you want to basically play more solid Tekken, you're choosing option A. Or if I were to swap it, it becomes option B because option B's been the option I've been recommending. So yeah, let's just swap it. The reward becomes option A, option B becomes survive. Because the 1-2 on hit, the +6 will go back to the 1-2 when you were at the wall. You got the 1-2 and then you just sidestep right. You sidestep right into a JFSR. That could have changed into like 1-2 into DF2, 1-2 into like, right? 2 more guaranteed options so like you can still limit the Steve in that sense, because the more you continue to throw them there, it's just like, now they can't do much. Well, in quotation marks, can't do much. Sidestep down 4-4. Real answer. That's the reward. It's option A1. A1B. Sidestep down 4-4. Yeah, that's it. They did flicker 1 down 1. But they did flicker 1-1. You'll get hit. I have copy pasted it, Azzy. FF2. Yeah. 1-2. They hold. Delayed timing into RFF back 2. Let the foot go down. The problem is RFF back 2 has no tracking. Can you put you in the 5th spot? I guess I'll just wait, because there's nobody after Korul. Like, you're immediately after Korul. So I'll just wait. Or I'll just extend Num's part, you know? We'll see. It's a slow cheese takeover. Currently a slow cheese takeover. That's fine. More time for me to focus on this, because this to me also helps me. I'm learning through another player's experiences. Backdash. Yeah, delayed timing into RFF back to loses. It goes back to what I said earlier. Option A and option B. Reward versus survivability. But then I might have done the same thing too. I wouldn't be able to avoid the same spot. It's just like, hey, you know what? If they're gonna hold there, let me see how long they're willing to hold. So that becomes information gathered. So it's like, okay, the next time I hold it, I'm not gonna hold it. If I get a hit, I'm just gonna go into like RFS DF4 and call it a day. And I'm just gonna keep doing that so they stop stepping. That way I can like 1-2 hold and then down 3-4. You know what? Is this testable? Let's test it. I don't know if it's testable, but let's see if we can test it with the computer. Alright, no, it is testable. Oh, wow, that hit. Oh, it hit. It hit. Sick. It hit. That does not hit. That also does not hit. Man, our down 3-4 and RFF is just better. And then you can down back 4. Is Hui here? Yeah, Hui's here. Yeah, this is an option. I'd rock with this. Down 3-4. I just have bad experiences in Tekken 7, but yeah, in Tekken 8, you can totally do it. And even RFF DF4. Wow, that's such a surprise. RFF DF4. I bet you Ignition Barrage. Never mind. They're gone. They're too far gone already for DF3 plus 4 to hit. Oh, hits. Okay, timing. So you have to do it as soon as your foot goes down. As soon as your foot goes down? Or half a second afterwards? Oh, this might be a half second afterwards. Yeah, because this just will never hit. Neither will that, because they're side walking towards the left, not stepping towards the right. I mean, you could backlash. Or you can be really crazy. Throw that out. That works too. Yeah, DF1 hits. So does DF2, because their walk's already shortened by this point. Yeah, that actually wouldn't... That sounds really good. F1 plus 2. If it were me, I might have cancelled out and then done DF4. Yeah. Yeah, but that's like extra step upon extra step upon extra step. And you don't want to do too many extra steps or else they would have checked you already. Jab or mid-checked you. Okay, but there are options. It's just that RFF back 2 is not an option. Who's replaced this again? It's Nums. Two, 1. It be. Not laying around. 1, 2. Right, +1. That takes away weave, yep. Into +4. Uh-huh. That's dead. Oh, sick. Yeah, that's around where everything goes right. Okay. Oh no. That's all I can say. Oh no. Heat bursts always give that, what do you call this? That variability in situation. When it's just like you may or may not get floated at any moment. Yeah, take use of that side wall. Make use of the wall. Alright. That's 2 rounds where the offense works out really well. Hold. 1. Alright, that's guaranteed option. +1. You win that. +6. Turn on heat. Yeah. Guaranteed options. It was sick. It was sick. Is this sidestep? Yeah, it's not. It's a sidestep left mid. It's not a sidestep right mid. There you go, sidestep left. Up, boom. Waivu into RFF forwards. I just gotta see that again just because how pretty it was. Oh, so pretty. Oh, so pretty. The kind of stuff I obsess over. That one part. Oh, very, very pretty. When you actually don't have to do that. But, you know, it's nice. Sidestep left, holding back. Sidestep left again. Nice. Sidestep left, both follow. Both now in heat. Oh, that's good. Cool. After Num is Korul, then you? Yeah. Currently, that is the cute. DF4. DF4, DF2, right. Move around. +1. Over here. I like it. Sidestep left again. What got caught? Pop, pop. Ah, while standing for. Okay. Good punish. It be. It is what it is. Down in 4K Blu-ray. Bad. Roll and choke. Okay. Down to 1. Yeah, we already talked about DF2. It falls within the same spot as forward 2 and DF1. Down jab still being the best. Thanks for dropping by, Dusty. Have a good night's rest. What happened there again? So they heat burst. Up forward 1, you down jab. That was a good read. DF1. Back dash. They weave right shoulder. You DF4. They... okay. Up. Okay, they hold. Ah, you see, you did it again. You're already at the wall. So that's left weave forward 1-1. They don't continue the full string. This is is the second time your opponent literally knew. Like, they just know that you're gonna do it. Why does he say that's a knockout when he didn't knock out? Because it will be a knockout in the future. Not all the times. You miss all the shots you don't take, right? So, like, I just gotta say it's a knockout all the time. So, like, what's my percentage of it being a knockout and when it's not a knockout? So, for as long as you have a good hit rate, say it's 50 to 60%, that's fine. You can always say it's a knockout. It's like when you shoot a 3 and you don't even look at the basket anymore. You turn around. You take a no-look 3, shoot it and then turn around. Like, what's your percentage of, like, when you celebrate and when you don't celebrate? Some people are mind readers. Yes. But, like, then the key part for me here is, like, we're at game number 3, I think. And you do the exact same decision when you're here in this spot. Again, it didn't change. The decision did not change. I'm at the wall. I'm gonna side switch now. On the first interaction, immediately. It didn't change. Also, it's very similar. Again, now granted, this time you have basically almost no health, right? The heat is active. They have a lot more HP, but there's also 41 seconds. There's so much time on the clock. Again. And you have heat as well. Like, you could have just done a sidestep left, then heat. Is it safer? Not necessarily, but, like, it always depends on what option they're doing. But, like, all they're doing usually is, like, to call out your grab. I mean, yeah, but, like, you want it to be similar skill level. Because there's something, like, you guys can always, like, one-up each other in a way. Because the moment you play against someone who's, like, way too good, you can't one-up them. At all. And then you can't tell, like, which is affecting the set and which isn't affecting the set. At least when you're at similar skill level, like, oh, okay, this is working, this currently isn't working. There's a chance that this could affect the set, blah, blah, blah. When their opponent's too strong, it's just like, what works and what doesn't? All I know is that I'm dying. And then conversely, when you're playing against someone who's too far from you, it's just like, okay, I can pretty much do whatever. So it's like, what do I want to practice? So again, someone who's too strong, you're looking for the one thing that clearly works. When you're playing against someone who's too far from you, you're looking to practice certain stuff. But at least when you're playing within the same skill level, you get to see, like, blah, 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 blah. Like, you know, there's a lot more. It's very productive. I like same skill level. It's the one thing I always focus on. Anytime I'm with another player, you know, we're talking about stuff, I'm like, look for same skill level every single time. Even in the locals, look for same skill level. You'll also have the most fun there. No, what I'm saying, I'm focusing more on the fact that it's the same decision. I'm not saying that you have to do that because, again, there are times where going immediately for it is correct. It's just that right now, since I now know it's like the training partner and it's also the last Steve that I got to review, it's quite clear, like, you know, if you're not going to change it up, then they're going to kill you all the time. And it's call-outs. These are call-outs. It's call-outs. It hurts when it's like this. It's not like they did an option that would have covered two things. Because they could have easily just done, what do you call this? Heat smash. So they did, what do you call this? They did left weave, forward 1-1. There was a half second before the throw happened. So before that throw even happened, they could have done QCF1 into heat dash. They could have done DF1. They could have done down jab. Down jab would have caught both the grab and like a backdash slash sidestep. For as long as the down jab was still within range of that sidestep. It's just making me go back to option A and option B. Reward and surviving. As I they teach you while playing, yeah, but I mean like there'll still be like a skill gap. Yeah, I mean that's what you get. You get to know what's clear cut. But the problem is once you've already leveled up enough, like let's say intermediate level. Let's say you're intermediate high level. You're at the high level of intermediate. So you're basically near promoting to high level, the lowest level of high level. It doesn't help sometimes because it's just like you never know what to work on because like they just keep kicking your ass. And they keep kicking your ass in so many different ways. I wouldn't say they get bored when there's... No, not necessarily are. It depends on the player. 100% depends on the player. Dinner time. Dinner time. Cheese, cheese. What's intermediate? Someone who knows how to play the game, minimum. Knows frames to a certain extent, knows matchups to a certain extent. But not enough of the specifics. Advanced is pretty much all specifics and very, very good fundamentals. Typically very, very good fundamentals or passable fundamentals. Like, obviously, what I'm watching right now is not mid-level. This is not intermediate. This is, like, high as hell. Cheese for dinner? You mean, yeah, you can have cheese for dinner, yeah. That's a vast range. I mean, yeah, it's a vast range. No doctor has ever spoken against cheese. True. So you can always just take cheese past midnight. Not a problem. Hello, Edward. You switch it up? Yes. Or maybe focusing on survivability a lot. Like focusing on surviving. You're not after reward. You're after survive, reward. So it's mixing up which one you want to prioritize at a certain situation. Or at a certain spot. Like, is this the time to go for reward or is this the time to stay alive? Because you can 100% play a battle of attrition against Steve. You can do it. It's just that it's obviously like Steve's favor slightly, right? Most especially because they made our back four -10. Like, if back four for us was still -7, you could do a lot more. But they had to make it -10. Jin from story mode is a fight about... I mean, yeah, he is, ain't he? Yeah. I get that. Because QCF1 down back 3 hurt. But like, the flip side is that down back 3 doesn't knock down. It's both a good thing and a bad thing. Like, I'm still standing. Unlike before, I'm at the wall, they down back 3 to me. I'm kind of just dead. They're gonna hit me with down 1+2, they're gonna hit me with down back 2, they're gonna enter peekaboo and hit me with that pap down 1. I can't get up from the floor. It's just I have to guess again on like whether it's Lionheart 1 or Lionheart 1+2. And if they cancel, I have to be ready to like sidestep out of the wall or down jab, you know? Hwoarang grew older, that's why it's -10. Damn. The time when age messes you up. It's okay, it's still a counter hit launcher. Back 4 is like back 3. RFF back 3 or left foot forward back 3? Because in RFF, it's the same move. It's just also -10. It will become -14. No! Is it viable? Yes. You probably might not avoid. You will definitely still not avoid 1. Like, you'll have to include a sidestep left block duck, I think. Restart position. Will switch positions. That's correct, right? Yeah, okay, bet. Record. Smash! I wonder if I should have done a move first before it. Whatever. Free. Free. Yeah, I need to add a move to make my life easier. It's just Tekken, you just pressy. You're right. We should just go by feeling. I mean, whatever works best for you, King. It's just that I can't help with the numbers. Numbers, properties, all that kind of jank. I need it. Frankly. So like I always have an answer. Shifting clouds, Kenpo step, power crush, right? Back 1, I can always avoid, right? Okay. This recording has to become better. Okay, maybe that dash will actually... Oh no, yeah, you can sidestep left. Sidestep left block. The low doesn't hit. Of course, it depends on how close they are, right? Depends on how close they are to you. Did I add a dash? Okay. No, yeah. It's viable. Both ways. You need to check what kind of sidestep you're doing, Azzy. Are you doing a micro sidestep? Wherein he barely moves, but he's still technically stepping? Are you doing a full sidestep with like this? Or are you doing like a sidewalk? So that's like you only tap down a bit. You need to like press the down and then, right, cancel the movement with a block. I prefer that you cancel the movement with a block because you always want to like sidestep left block. So I didn't add frame data in older games. You know what did? Dead or Alive. If you were a Dead or Alive player, your practice mode was so goated. When they started playing with frame data, there were definitely players early who were already playing on frame data. Not a lot of players, but a couple of players for sure. And the only way you were figuring out a lot of that frame data was both you and the opponent, both you and your teammate, let's say, you'll get an arcade cabinet. You're both gonna start testing stuff together. And that's why they were like, that's why Tekken Saibatsu before, the forums, they were like frames for like arcades. Like, okay, this character has an 8-frame jab. We tested that. They have this has this has that, blah, blah, blah. But of course, now we go to the modern era, which is like 7, 8. Kind of just like players nowadays just focus a lot on this kind of stuff. It emerged. I mean, yeah, the backdash emerged over time. Like the advanced cancels. Yeah, you'd know dirty setups because each arcade group knew their own thing. So like if you were part of this arcade, or like your hotspot was over here and you had teams over here, that's like how you guys knew this stuff. The other group, let's say in a different arcade, did not know that stuff. Yeah. Unlike now, where like you share it over the internet, everyone knows, blah blah blah. You can go to a local, ask for blah blah blah, go in a tournament, blah blah blah. How do you fight the experienced player? You learn. That's the only way. It's expensive. Yeah, well, I mean, they knew frame data though. Plus, there were some stuff. Yeah, again, Tekken Zaibatsu it had some of the stuff you need. So you built it off from that, and then there were some videos, few, that what do you call this? Outlined the frame data, and then ATP, yeah, Avoiding the Puddles website also had some frame data as well. The Mishima mix-up core rule is a 50-50. It is what it is. You either get hit by the hell sweep or you get hit by FF3. That's life. It's the same thing for Double Jin. You either get hit by the hell sweep or you get hit by something else. That is life. There is no other... There's nothing else you can do against it. Besides continuing to sidestep left and putting yourself in a position where they cannot hell sweep. Which means spacing. You have to continue to space them out. Or prevent them from from throwing out hell sweep in a situation where they don't have frames to throw out hell sweep. So basically, the moment you're holding back, you have allowed them to do a hell sweep. But if you keep pressing buttons, then they can't hell sweep. And of course, it doesn't mean you're supposed to always press buttons, but yeah. A well-timed button will prevent them from doing it and force them to use an option that actually beats that option. Hell sweep is extra. No one else would know frames. I wouldn't say nobody else. There were definitely some other players that knew frames, for sure. Keep pressing buttons? Yes, keep pressing buttons. Keep pressing buttons. Yeah, exactly. You see them wave dash, you hop kick. I'm still on the duck grab. I was talking about other stuff. Outstanding 1-2, pa-pow. Ooh. So they get the wall, right? So they call out the grab while standing 1-2. Actually, they didn't have to while standing 1-2. Ah, no. It wouldn't kill, right? If they Sonic Fang into Heat Dash, it won't kill. Because they don't have our stuff where they can do SS33. Okay. Because they can do Sonic Fang already from crouch. QCF1. That sucks, man. So flicker 1-1. Flicker 1-1, and then it becomes a 2. That's when it hits you. But you also go for SS4. So you go for reward again. SS33 would have been sick. Yeah. Also would have been hella risky. You might still lose. Your VODs are from a tournament? Well, I mean, as you can see, Erwin, I am reviewing a YouTube VOD as well, so... Sure. But just remember, it has to be a first to 2 or like a first to 3. So what was it? Is it a pools match? Is it winners finals, losers finals, grand finals? Let me know. But yeah, you'll be after Azzy. You're almost in a good spot? I'd say less. If this was season 5, they nerfed it even more. They'll make all moves linear. I see. I would stop playing Tekken. Everything's linear? Nah. So it's like Soul Calibur, where only specific moves are tracking and then other moves are just basically not tracking anymore. If it's not a horizontal, it doesn't track. 8-way move, 8-way run. Yeah, so the step left was already right. It's the addition of SS4. But then there's also the second hit. So which means the second hit of, let's say, flicker... Yeah, flicker 1-1 or flicker 1 down 1 actually still might hit you. No, it's flicker forward run, right, to get the mid. So this is flicker 1-1. So yeah, so if the second hit of that hit, the second hit of the other two might hit as well. So it's best, like, it should have been you take away SS4. Hey, 16! What if the only tracking moves are homing and the rest are all peacekeeper type tracking? Huh? It was winner semi? Bet. Oh, wait. Wait. Yeah, I don't think you'll be able to send links, so... But send the link anyway. I think what should happen is, like, when you send the link, it should go into the moderation thing. And then I should be able to see it in the YouTube chat because I'm a mod. Me or Rakuyo should be able to see it. And if it doesn't work that way, tell us the tournament, and then we'll search it on YouTube. The vision is too strong. Yes, it's too strong. So DF1. Yeah, 16 frame mid. That doesn't track. Let's go. DFSR. Okay, gotta remain safe. 2-4-2. Sidestep right. Yeah, the second hits they're clipping you. But that's another SS4 that fails. That takes away Outfox. Ooh. You already call it up. So first one prevents the first Outfox. You dash up into a block. And they still Outfox again. So first Outfox. Outfox again. But it wasn't a full dash block. Steve is SSL. I prefer SSL. You avoid a lot more stuff at SSL instead of SSR. Forward 2 should track. I think in Tekken 7, it had just had better tracking. If not forward 2, definitely LFS 2 and RFS 1 definitely had better tracking in 7. In 8, it's just like non-existent. You suck at placing SS4 and SS3. No, but I mean, it still goes back to reward and survivability or surviving. Because obviously a well-placed SS4 would win. But not in that spot earlier where SS4 lost. Because I don't think it wouldn't beat, what do you call this? The other options if it wasn't, what do you call this? Flicker 1 into, what do you call this? Albatross 2. And then if we change that to flicker 1 forward 1, it probably still lose. Right, do you see the link? Okay, no. The link's not available. Okay, so I have the timestamp. The link is not sent. But what do you call this? Tell me the tournament. What's the tournament, Erwin? A man of commitment? Yes, commitment. Such is life, Azzy. Such is life. Bum bum. So duck +1 +1. And then so +5 bad spot to be in, but you still have heat, you still have rage. There's 34 seconds left. You duck the first one. Yeah, because you're thinking if it's 2-1 or if it's 2-2. It's a good idea to hold. Jab. Backdash. No, it's not backdash. It's hold back. Jab again. And then you fish for 2-4 immediately. I get it. Like if they... Because the moment they go for the DF1, right? You'll win. I get that. And that falls under reward. It falls under option A. Again. It's bragging rights number 44. Alright. I'm right. It's in my notepad. Yeah. It will beat the DF1. But the thing is, after the first jab, because it's 2 jabs, right? After the first jab, sidestep left is an option. In fact, the wall's right here. So one sidestep left, and let's say you avoid the jab, becomes a heat smash immediately. A heat smash or a DF3 plus 4 to put them at the wall. Instantly, you gain HP, number 1. And number 2, you have the best positioning in the world. If it's off the heat smash, you get a guaranteed 50-50. If it's off the heat dash, it's a iffy situation wherein they can still get out. And your best options are just, But like, hey, at least you'll be safe, right? So that's an option. Yeah, it is. It's probably what I would have done. In this spot, that's probably what I would have done. Sides up left into block. After the first jab. Or even the second jab. That's when I would have done it. Because after the first jab, DF1, down 2, down 1 could have happened. On the second jab, I probably would have moved already. Either the first or second. Because the wall's like right there. And I can still like be safe against most stuff. And you know, you're gonna have to just gamble. One way or another. So the gamble here was 2-4. But that's okay, see? But it's like your opponent already knew what gamble you wanted too. There's that. They knew. Of course, so I guess we're gonna have to just find more situations exactly like this. But like if they keep getting it right, then it's just like, alright. You think Kazuya thinks about Akuma? Yeah, I guess so. He doesn't like him. So backdash FF3 loses the DF1. Sounds about right. Jab check. 1-2. Weave right. Backlash. +4. Sidestep both ways. +1. +4. Sidestep. DF1. Outfox. Ooh, full string. Oki. Reposition. Both sidestep, be correct. Commit, FF3. Oh. Move it over to the second time? Sure. No problem. How many games has this been? Then I watched like 4 games or something like that. 1, 2, 3. Ah, 3. Okay. So I've watched 3 games. Yeah, that follows the first 2. And it was 2-1 your favor. Yeah, because I have to start moving to the other players on the list. But yeah, in general, reward or surviving? In general, reward or surviving? Do I want the reward, the sweet chocolate, or do I want to survive? I don't know, take your pick. In general. But yeah, if you have any other questions about it, just let me know. That was quite brisk. Slow it down. Why? Slow down what? You mean I was just holding the arrow key? It's like, yeah, don't do that. Oh, I see. Okay, maybe next time I'll just turn off the window capture and then do it. Let's move on to Horul. Copy paste. Search by Tekken ID. Oh, it was very fast. Oh, for real, it was very fast. I see. My bad. Eating up like a whole ass hour and a half was very fast. I see. I'm not sure if I would say that's a few. Like if a small mistake messes you up that hard, it's not small. It's big. A small mistake at this level, I would say is something that didn't necessarily make it bad for you. So let's look at Steve down 2-1, right? Steve does down 2-1 and then you do forward 2. They didn't do the full string, so lucky. That's the only thing that won't kill you. Yeah, because we tested that. So you, in that regard, you can say it's a quote-unquote mistake because your best option is down jab. So it has to be something like that where it doesn't necessarily kill you. But if it's something like, oh, they know that I want to get out of the wall ASAP, even if there's a few moments of that, the fact that it took away that much HP or it ended the round is not considered few. I would consider that big. Because it's something that changed the outcome or changed the game state. So for as long as it's something like that, I would never classify it as something that's a little. Because for as long as a mistake like that exists, it just means you could have died. Or you died here. For as long as you have other mistakes like the Steve down 2-1, it's yeah, I guess you could have died, but like your opponent didn't do it. Or like it's a situation where like, you don't really lose much. Let's say you do something really, really safe instead of going for the reward, then let's say it's running 3. You do running 3 on block and then you DF1. It's just like, yeah, it's a mistake that I didn't go for like a 50-50, but at the same time, you know, I won on the later end of this round. It's just like at this point, I could have, done it, then yeah. That's like a small mistake. But big ones that shift it immediately, always something to be like, just zoom in, enhance. Zefina, which one, bro? I'll go Zefina then. It's just it's a lot of small Tekken. Yeah, small. It's just a lot of small Tekken. It's this one, right? There's no other Zefina. Yeah, there's no other Zefina. Right? No, there's a Zefina here. Well, you won this one. Let's not go to that one. Let's go to the one where they win. Hey, no problems, Num. I mean, I learned a lot also from reviewing the set. Actually, any of these, I usually learn something from like reviewing it again. Like, oh yeah, Hwoarang can do that. Oh, that character can actually do this. Oh, that's not allowed. Oh, okay. Fun.
Round 1.
Which move? Because that start there, that's your fault. Not gonna lie. Okay. The fake ass T-charge setup pans out. When I have the time? Yeah, in my free time.
Fight.
I will check it out. You can jab that. Well, we'll get to it eventually. A little bit of trolling. Yeah, I guess if you're gonna have fun.
Round 3.
I just prioritize W's most of the time. It's over. Ooh, I would have back one. And I would have gone out. Like, you can back one so many Zafina stuff. It's crazy. Back one. Back one. 14. Ooh. I mean, it's basically knowledge checks, Azzy. Like, for as long as you know which parts you're allowed to press and which ones you're not allowed to, you'll be fine.
Final round.
Well, I'll take it over to show you which ones you lose to and which ones you don't lose to. But generally, most stuff on block to Scarecrow, you can back one. Generally. You're only gonna lose to like 2 options at best. That's how good it is. And then if she does certain options to keep herself safe in Mantis or Scarecrow, it becomes a back 3. And that becomes a full combo. In Tekken 7, it was never a full combo. That's why it felt very meager to do. Yeah, those last 3 rounds, you let the Zafina take control ASAP. The first 2 rounds, that was your neutral. The last 3 rounds was not your neutral.
Round 1.
You didn't miss out then.
Fight.
Because in 7, this matchup was worse. Compared to 8. It's actually easier in 8. Yeah, so right off the bat, it's your fault. We're going for backlash. But it is what it is. Like, you gotta gather information. You meet your opponent for the first time. So you did +4 into backlash. Fair enough. But like, so they punished you. So don't do it again, basically. So if I see that in like the next 2 games, and you still get ducked into a punish, then you know why. Then you properly punish this. Yep. And a little trolling. Yes. It connects. Number 1, frames Korul. You end the combo on LFS3 4. You don't end it on LFS3 F4. You don't end it on LFS3 2 or LFS3 3. You end it on RFSD F4 for Okizeme. You are +1. The button you're trying to press is 16 frames. I know, wrong. Yeah, fine. You don't get the LFS F4, 3 F4, but like you end on. So this is like you salvaging the combo, which is good. So you salvage the input, or you salvage the situation. Like, okay, I didn't get my wall ender, but I still got like Okizeme, and so you still get RFSD F4 to keep them at the wall. Pretty damn good stuff. The thing I'm focusing on here is a frame trap. So you get +1, they're stuck at the wall. Remember, you're +1, they are -1. That means all your moves, you can minus that by 1 frame. The button you press is down back 4. They press a jab. So which means, since they're -1, you add 1 to their moves. So a 10 frame jab becomes an 11 frame jab. Your 16 frame down back 4 becomes a 15 frame down back 4. Who wins? 11 frames or 15 frames? 11 frames. So what's the answer? Do a faster move next time. Yes, do a faster move next time. That way you don't lose to this. Because if you end Takeover, they can't do that anymore. I win. I'm done. The game looks very different already at that point. So this is kind of goes back to like the set with Num. Reward versus surviving. Go for your guaranteed options or go for an option that, you know, will give a lot more stuff. She can't Mantis. Not there. She cannot Mantis stance here. Like right over here, after you RFS DF4, she cannot enter any stance. Zafina's not like Hwoarang, where in Hwoarang, what do you call this? Hwoarang can enter the stances freely. Zafina does not. It's not that kind of character. It doesn't make sense for Zafina to enter Mantis right now. It doesn't make sense for her to Scarecrow right now, nor does it make sense for her to enter Tarantula right now. Remember this, Korul. She is not like Hwoarang, where she just can enter stances. When she enters her stances, it's usually through moves. That's her safest bet. It's rarely is it safe for her to just enter stance in a situation like this. It's not like AOP. She will not use Mantis or Tarantula as a defensive option. Never is. If it is, then, you know, if a Zafina does that, then they're crazy. Not gonna lie. Their best bet here is the Power Crush. Like, their Power Crush is... I hate it. I hate their Power Crush. Or they do their Azazel reversal, right? Which is also, a Power Crush. Yeah. So they have two choices, which are basically Power Crushes. Or they sidestep, they backdash, they jab, like what they did here. Do not worry about the stances when you are doing offense. You only worry about their stances in neutral or when you're playing defense. Never on offense. Never. This isn't Xiaoyu. This ain't Steve. This ain't another Hwoarang. No. Cheese Takeover? Yes, it is Cheese Takeover, Sakal. Third in your local? Well, just think about which set you want reviewed. Because it's 3 sets before you, including this one right now. But yeah, don't worry about that. So like you can focus on your frame trap right here. So I did it earlier. You press 1, 2, and they can't win. The only way they're gonna beat you on the 1, 2 is Power Crush, which will keep you safe, by the way, or they down jab. So focusing on your frame trap is the better choice. Until they beat you with something else. Zafina. Hello, Ichi. No idea, she's gotta be the latest local? Okay. Also, what happened to this combo? Oh, I see. They are fixed. Or... there you go. Yeah, so you can't just... not unless I change the timing. Nah, even if I change the timing. Yeah, no, you can't do that too many. You're gonna have to add something in between before you get the wall carry. Okay, one way to do it, Korul, is you do... so let's say you do the standard combo here. Then you have a point where you can look at the screen again. So that point here would be a forward 3 plus 4 because now you can tornado, or you can do LFS1 and then you can see where you are on the screen. There's a point in each of your combos where you can like adjust again. So you just have to choose that spot where, what do you call this? You can change your option depending on like how fast you can react to it. So for me in this combo, that would be up forward 3 plus 4. So like if you do it off the regular B&B, where you do F4 into RFS3 slide 4, and then up forward 3 plus 4, I can look where I am first, and then choose to do LFS up forward 4, choose to do LFS 1, or do another up forward 3 plus 4, right? Stuff like that. Or like, yeah, the moment you do forward 2, you can see where you are on the screen. Or after RFF3, you can see where you are on the screen, and you can still do the combo. There are definitely friendly combos like that. Can I review of you versus me? Alright, say less way. The problem is our sets of first to 5. You'll send the link. Okay, say less. RFS, reason for selling. Tama, reason for selling. And then LFS, looking for something. Also, this is a Zafina thing that you will learn now. If she does while standing 1-2. This is while standing 1-2. If she does the first hit, you can always smash this. Because the first hit is -10. And no matter how much she delays the second hit, she can never beat another jab. Ever. So anytime you see while standing 1, mash your jab. Because it's a punish. Every single time. You can even choose down jab, take your pick. But like, she's not allowed to do anything. You can even punish into 1-2. Like, for as long as you see it, take it away. Like, it's the mix-up here is 100% not real. Like, it says here, like, she's legit, -10. First hit's -10. So like, it never comes, never. You don't even have to worry about them like ducking into like another while standing 1-2. Like, yeah, you can always beat the first or the second. Now you know. Now you know. Okay, I've copy-pasted the link. Saka. You might fall asleep before your set's reviewed. We shall see. Yeah, it's the same thing with 1+2. Like, it's fake. It's fake stuff. That's a good punish. What happened in this combo? That's what I would have done. If you still follow backlash, yeah, you can still get it. Did you do backlash? Ah, you didn't include a dash. Or if you just backlash into it. Ah, yeah, you need to include a dash. A dash will help it out. Or... oh, that works too. Or 1-2 and then back 3. Jab? Oh, okay. There is no, you did not dash. Look at this. Backlash. And then look, the first input's back 3. Your dash is not here. There's no dash. You can do backlash into cheese keep. Yes. Yeah, because heat's active, but like, why would you waste your heat that way? Okay, now we get to go to this Zafina stuff.
Fight.
It wasn't... was it a high wall splat? I don't think so.
Round 2. Fight.
Bro, that's what would happen. I'm not comboing that. What am I supposed to do? It wasn't high enough. No, it doesn't work. I can't even... I need to lock in. No, you do it. I'm not doing that. If it's actually possible, I'm not doing that.
Fight.
If it was a cleaner height wall splat, then yeah, I'll do it.
It's over.
I mean, that's what I did earlier. Except not the FF4. F4 back 3 and then RFF forward 3 into LFS forward 4. Okay. That's back oneable, I believe. Control. Whee! You see that? Do you see that? Zafina's dead. Just like that. And then you can get a punish. Do you see how much options you actually avoid? Like, let them do the option that actually stops you. They have to do it. And then the moment you make them think of that, now the game plays in your favor. So this is where you block while standing 3. You block while standing 3 into Scarecrow. You see? Oh, bro, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Whee! Like, bro, they can't do any... Well, not that they can't do anything, but, like, it's very specific on, like, what they can do to beat you. And usually it's 2 options at best. So, like, back 1. I'm not gonna lie, risk back 1 anytime you block anything into Scarecrow. Yeah, like, do it. Because I avoided both of those options with back 1.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, we had confirmed that you're gonna avoid Scarecrow 4 with back 1. Now that one, right? This is Scarecrow 2. Wow. Gone. Goodbye. Like, what mix-up are they doing? The mix-up doesn't exist. Well, I mean, it does exist, but, like, force them to do this. Yeah, but they're not gonna do that at this level. And even then, at, like, our level, nah, no, I'm gonna back 1. I'll wait until you do that. Then once you do that, like, it's already annoying if your opponent has a way to get out, you know? The moment they have a way to get out, you keep focusing on the fact, like, oh, they can get out. I mean, at least lucky for Zafina, she doesn't have to enter Scarecrow. Like, she can do it. She can do the move that puts her in Scarecrow and then cancel out Scarecrow by just holding back, right? So, she doesn't have to Scarecrow. So, like, basically, you want to, like, focus on, like, seeing her commit to this stance first. You commit to that, like, seeing her leg go up that way, then back 1, just back 1. Yeah.
It's over.
BF14. That's a safe move. BF14 is a safe move. This one, you can't avoid. So you get hit by... This is 1-4. This is a legitimate 50-50. You see how she's plus 22? So you have to block this. Yeah, you don't really have a choice. So you block this. If you block this, this is Scarecrow. This is Tarantula 2, right? Tarantula 2. So that becomes a mix-up for you. Because she goes -9. And like down 3-4 is one of the first things you can do. And then the moment they're thinking about down 3-4, that's when you hit them with like JFSR. But after you get hit by that, like something like this, if you get hit by it, not blocked. Because if you, what do you call this? If you block it, where's that part where you block it? You're gonna throw out DFT plus 4 here, right? I'm not gonna press the DFT plus 4. Stop! Stop! Ah. Go back. I am not gonna DFT plus 4. Because if you block it, come on, do it. That's a punish. Like if you see her do 1-4 on block. I got hit. Nah, plus 22 is fair. It's like a back three. Like it's only on hit. On block, you can back three it immediately. And there's like nothing she can do. Nothing. Hey, I mean, we get plus 20 on some of our stuff. You're gonna say Hwoarang's messed up? He's like, yes. Hwoarang is messed up. Also, let's go by frames again. You go plus 4. You go plus 4 again. Well, it's plus 5 here, but generally plus 4. You down 3-4 into RFS2. You end plus 5. And then you orbital. Why do you orbital? I'll double check that later, King. But like, why orbital here? I guess it's because you're looking for a low? It's the wrong input? What is this input supposed to be? Up forward 3 plus 4? Still, why? Okay, why up forward 3 plus 4? These are, okay, you pick two. Oh, so the game gave you up forward 3 plus up. The game gave you the orbital, right? And then you wanted to do up forward 3 plus 4. These are two options that do not give you frame advantage. They do not. They're only rewarding if they hit. So up, you know, or the orbital, if it gets blocked, -7. You're safe. Okay. If it hits, you get a combo. Great. But if you get floated like this, you die. Up forward 3 plus 4. If it hits, you're like, what? +1. If it gets blocked, it's -10. Okay. Now let's check if it gets floated. I still get floated. No, I don't, right? That should work. But like, you look at this. You're putting your +5 situation to a situation that's meh at the end of the day. -10 on block, +1 on hit. And then if you enter stance, yeah, it's gonna be +9. And then if it goes on block, it's -2. And I dislike DF13 and up forward 3 plus 4 on block. I don't like it. It's a bad situation to be in if your opponent knows how to defend it. I guess your opponent here probably doesn't know how to defend it. I don't know. We'll never see it. Maybe they do it in the next 2 games. Who knows? But like, your best bets are DF3 and back 1. So like, why are we transforming a +5 situation to a situation wherein suddenly you can die? Well, die in game, right? Die in game. Lose your HP in game. Why? Because this could have easily turned into something else. It's supposed to be RFS too. That's what it could have turned into. I would have won. You're done. You would have won. This is what life would have looked like if we play within the frames. Now, yes, up forward 3 plus 4 is playing within the frames. But, as King said, the reward is not great, number 1. And then the risk you take on block is pretty bad. There's clearly another option that's better. So the option I pressed there, so you're +5, right? If I press RFFDF4, 13 minus 5, and the opponent doesn't sidestep or doesn't use a panic move with inbuilt sidestep, they can't beat me. Besides a power crush. So for as long as they don't do those 3 things, I win. And in this case, what did they do? They pressed the button, that's for sure. See, they 1-2'd. So I'm +5, right? You'll trade if you do DF2. then you get a full combo. If you do DF1-3, you win. Yeah, it's the same thing as a forward T plus 4, so if you just do DF1, you're fine. If you do F1 plus 2, you'll trade, and that's like you can FF3 them, keep them in place. You can't do down back 4 at 16 frames. If you do 4-4, you'll win, guaranteed into a back 3 or FF3. And then you can still keep them in place. But like... frames. Frame traps. Numbers. I'm sorry, video game has turned into math. It is what it is. The game is dominated by its numbers. This is a moment in time where you have to say frames are the rule. They're not a state of mind at this time. They're the rule. Because at that point, right here, is one of Hwoarang's best situations on paper. One of the best situations on paper. So you have to take it. The only time you don't take it is when they defend well against it. So we don't have to complicate our offense a lot. You can really simplify your offense. So go back to the drawing board and be like, okay, if I do this on hit or on block, what are my options? What are my best 3 options? Narrow it down to 3 options. One of them is going to be a high. One of them is going to be a mid. And one of them is going to be a low. Figure these 3 things out. And then you can keep running around these options over and over again. And then look for how these options lose. If you do the high, what does it lose to? Oh, okay, so I can press a mid there. If I do the low, what does it lose to? Oh, okay, I can do my mid. It's not necessarily a flowchart, Korul. You can call it a flowchart if you want to. What I'm saying is like identify the options you can actually do on hit and on block. What are your best options on paper? According to the frames, according to the math, these are the best things that I'm allowed to do. And then you start adding in counterplay. If they sidestep, if they backdash, if they power crush, if they do evasive move. Because the clearer your options are, the more you can make a more sound decision against them, like what your opponent is doing. Instead of being like, okay, I want to do this button now. It's like, no, I can press this button for sure. Instead of being like, okay, I want to do this into that, into this, into that. It's understanding the A's and B's of why you're allowed to do this into that. Instead of just doing it. Because there'll definitely be a place where this sequence you did makes sense. But this is not the situation where it makes sense.
Final round. Fight.
Good evening, Eric. FF3. Well, I would have done the same thing, so it is what it is when you have a linear move, such as life. Down 3. Power crush out of there. What happened? The +1. DF2? Huh. Sidestep, mini sidestep right into DF2. Okay, that didn't work. It do be. Yes, back RFF back 2 is linear. Down 3. You can't back 1 here. There's no space to. Oh wait, this is the one where the stance is here, right? Okay, hold on. Which means I need to be in a spot where you don't get hit. Yeah, okay, you're right, King. For as long as he's active, bawal. But it's a power crush, right?
Amateur.
Yeah, it's a power crush, so that can still happen.
Amateur.
Technically, that can be Hwoarang's answer because both of it are 16 frames. Like back 3 16, down back 4 16, so like he can change his punish to either one. Okay. Let's move on to the next games. How was the Zafina winning?
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
We skipped math class to play games, and here we are. Yes, here we are. Back one. Good block. Yeah, that's not launch punishable. Negative 14. That's a wall standing 3, wall standing 4-4.
It's over.
This move is safe. Because that's her running 3+4. They're running 3+4? Yeah, it is, right? Yeah, the running move, basically. So you can't, what do you call this? You can't punish that. You could just jump over the fence. Well, I'll take back 3 tornadoes on all the stance transitions. And like when Zafina tries to keep herself safe, I can just like back 3 it. I'll take that. I'm okay.
Round 2. Fight. Round 1.
Go to that last part. Right, because you tried to punish this low, right? Yeah, with while standing 2, it's negative 11. That's 100% your punish. Or you can do something like that. There's the jump over these 2 players are asking for. Not something I recommend you do, but you can do it.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, because she's still in stance, right? Yeah, you could crouch cancel back 3.
Round 1. Fight.
Like so. But the problem is, in this stance, heat is active. So what do you call this? The power crush is available. So don't think I would do that. Like, just go for your punish. These 2 players. Yes, these 2 players. They want the jump over so badly.
Fight.
It's over.
Yeah, so if the heat's not active, crouch cancel back 3. But if the heat's active, you'll have to double check on like which moves she's still allowed to press in that scenario. We already talked about wall standing 1-2, so we'll not bother with that. That's good punish. You work. So JFSR after a heat engager. You block 1-2. Okay, well this is on you, Korul. You panic back 1 immediately. Man, easiest wall combo in the game. Yeah, there you go. Another time, another cleaner spot of where, what do you call this? You can back 3. And there's nothing Zafina can pretty much do about that. And this is a bad spot for a combo, huh? I'll take it. But yeah, you could have back 3 per 1-4. Right over there. We already talked about that in the first game. You followed the same thing. Down 4-4 at that point. They called you out with the hop kick. Is it back oneable? It is back oneable. Lamau. Hwoarang in Fortnite. We have Hatsune Miku in Fortnite. Yeah, but it's not Hwoarang. Fair enough. Yeah, a lot of this is the same stuff from game 1.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Right, again, that's not while standing 2-3. So if you block this move, should be by this point, right? This is connected to a string, right? Yeah, this move should be connected to a string. Yeah. Bro. Up back 3 is messing up my crouch cancel back 3. Yeah, see, you unfortunately cannot while standing 2-3 it. You can't even while standing 4 it. While standing 3 it. Can't while standing 2-3, can't while standing 4. Oh, while standing 3. Can't while standing 3, can't while standing 2-3. And while standing 4-4 it. Can't even up 4 3 plus 4. You can crouch cancel back 3. Can't up 3. Can't up 4. Now, to confirm it, yeah, this is the one that's connected to a string. The launch punishable stuff, yeah. Up back 3 is the chat punish. I suppose so. Yeah, but basically, it's connected to the string, so like you're waiting for the full hit. Because the second hit's launchable. You keep throwing out DF3 plus 4 a lot. If you're checking, I don't know if you're trying to check something that's unsafe. Because if you are trying to check something that's unsafe, use your faster moves like 1-2. Or mashing 1-1 is completely fine. Or even 4-3. Don't throw out moves that are, what do you call this? That will leave you punishable on block. Like if you're always trying to check if something is unsafe. Because they'll keep putting you in like bad spots when the move is actually safe and then they punish you. Instead of like, let's say you do something like 4-3 or 1-2. Yeah, but I mean like at that point, Korul, like there's DF1. It doesn't have to be DF3 plus 4. There's DF1.
Round 2. Fight.
JFSR hits there. That's so funny. I wouldn't rely on that as a punish though. That's another thing you could have back one. Also, if we're talking about reward, it shouldn't be about reward. You're using the information like, oh, okay, they're moving here. They're pressing here. My 13 frame mid is winning here. Now I can press something else. Because I've confirmed that they're not ducking. Or if I got them to stop ducking, then now I can press something else. That's what your mid should be viewed as. Instead of your mid always being viewed as reward. It should be viewed as something that connects you to a reward. It's your momentum builder, in a sense. You're building momentum when you hit mid after mid. It's kind of like when you see players throw out so many DF1, or they keep hitting you with mid poke. It's the momentum to get them a higher reward. Because eventually, you're gonna make that decision to duck or continue to stand. So let's say you're playing against a Mishima and you get hit by DF1, right? Let's say it's Heihachi. DF1, you get hit by his DF1, you get hit by his DF1 again. You block his DF1, this DF1 too. And then let's say you're at the wall. So now you have to guess. And that's where they get their higher reward. Because now you could get hit by F4. And if you duck, you die. Or if you continue standing, you get hit by the hell sweep and they go +8 and you're guessing again. So fun. That's what your mid should always be seen like. Instead of it being a reward. Because honestly, our mids are on the riskier end. And so we have a few mids that give us momentum like DF1 while standing 4, while standing 4-4, forward 2, RFF back 2, RFF 3. Yeah. So you kind of use those to create space, to continue pressure, stuff like that. So that you can get the down 3-4, so that you can get the JFSR, so you can continue pressuring with 1-2 into Flamingo, stuff like that. Good punish. No, that's just something that's always going to happen. Like every time you're doing Flamingo strings, you have to be wary of the fact that an opponent would be willing to duck. And they're trying to punish immediately. So they're gonna duck something as soon as they confirm their duck. They're gonna do their while standing move. So in this case, what lost? Lamau, our heat smash lost. But then again, it's because RFS2 got ducked. So there were no frames for it to get covered by.
It's over.
No, you have to hit them with the mid. It's not that they can't, they can just tank a mid. If you were listening earlier, you're using the mid to get something else. So if they're gonna keep tanking mid after mid after mid, then bro, what your answer is gonna become DF1, forward 2, and then if they're still gonna duck, JFSR. Or not unless you're gonna be like a Steve Fox player, then you're gonna do DF1, forward 2, RFF back 2, DF1 again, and then you repeat the cycle. Yeah, so if it's always happening, it means you need to throw out a mid earlier in your sequence instead of it being a high. That way you can catch them when they duck. That is not the right combo. Seven hits. How many hits was that? What would work here? No, it's too far already. Yeah, I can't continue this. But you can continue it. I'm talking about within this kind of combo. I know you love your up face. And it does hit. That's weird. So what's the one that... Oh, wait. It's 1-2 again, right? Okay. I guess it works. And then there's sometimes it doesn't work. What's the secret? Okay, don't do a long dash. You see how you do a long dash here? Or a slight dash? Don't do that. After you do Flying Eagle, that's where you do your... After you do Flying Eagle right here, that's where you do your small dash. Don't do it anywhere else. That's like the most I can figure out, like within limited time. And then you'll get the wall, blah, blah, blah. So the combo works. There's just like a specific timing of like when you're supposed to do your thing, or else it's always gonna whiff. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can do RF as a 4-4 as well. Sure. Yeah, that's the most I can figure out about this combo right now. Okay. That's what I mean by fake key charge setup.
It's over.
Back three. Okay. Yeah, so in summary, review your frames, build up your offense with frames, and then if Zafina does anything into Scarecrow on block, you can back one majority of the time. And then if she does moves that put her in Scarecrow, in Tarantula on block, besides like running 1+2, so like that 1-4, you can back 3. But if he is active, you have to down back 4. Yeah. Sounds about right. Look, no, okay, Korul, what I'm saying about that setup for the key charge, it's fake because it's so reactable. You can react to it. It's not hard. He can't fake his key charge. Like, you cannot not do a key charge. At that point, you might as well just continue the combo. To me, it's never worth it to go for that thing. There are very few times it's so minuscule when it's actually worth it. The jump over is far more worth it. That is far more worth it. Yeah, you heat burst and then jump over. That is way more worth it. Or just simply doing a jump over after the tornado is far more worth it than the actual key charge setup. Can you send me a cute picture of a... I mean, sure. Go ahead. Hello, Georgia. Alright. Azzy. Is Azzy awake? Azzy is awake, right? Whoops. Second ID. It was a... arena. And then you said they won and done, right? Was it this one? Ah, okay. Yeah, they went and done here. Okay. No, I'll just continue it. I'll think of it as like 1. I heard jump over and immediately knew. Yeah, that O key is okay. The only key charge is an actual unblockable. Yeah, I suppose so. That's like the only time you can cancel it, including like with the left flamingo unblockable. They went and done twice, and it's alright. That's just life.
Get ready for the next battle.
On the last, such as life. Yeah, and then you fake it over. She's like, ah, you thought it was the plasma blade. I forgot to unload this. You know what? We're gonna stay with it. Who cares?
Fight.
I like it. I like it. We're gonna stay with this. Hell yeah. It's LFS 1+4. Into back, not 2+4. OMG. OMG. Green screen. We put the... Yeah, go ahead.
Fight.
Azzy, you are picking... What are you picking? You're picking the unsafe option. Like right away. Okay, you know, if you want to gather information that way, I don't mind. But the thing is, you did this when you played me as well. I thought he would duck. Okay. Question. Does Hwoarang have a safer mid option that can catch somebody if they're ducking and is also something that's an airborne move? Let me ask you. Is RFS up forward 4 a safe option? No, but it's an airborne move. All right, so that's one out. Is RFS up forward 3 a airborne move that also low crushes and will catch someone that's ducking? The answer to that is yes. So you have one option. There you go. Is RFS 3 slide 4 Flying Eagle a mid option that is safe and is airborne as well? Yes. Well, look at that. You have 2 safe mid low crushing options that you can default to. And I think you should start defaulting to it instead of defaulting to the unsafe thing first. As he's playing Tekken 7. Yeah. Because Hwoarang did not have an alternative option. If you wanted to see if you wanted like the maximum reward, you had no choice. Your toxic trait is gathering I mean, hey, you can do it, but like, if you keep doing it all the time, why? Yeah, negative 13 is a heat engager. Okay, you punished it. We'll take that. Launch punishable. Launch punishable. Ooh, that's not launch punishable. No, this is Coliseum of Fate. It wasn't a bad option because they messed up the punish. Are you gonna keep relying on that? Are you gonna keep relying on the fact that your opponent messed up something? For real? Nah, yeah, we can't avoid that. It's a heat smash. That's a heat smash. You cannot avoid anything on a heat smash. No, you cannot. What was this? Again? Does that sound like a solid game plan, Azzy? Does it sound like a solid game plan that, you know, they'll just make a mistake? It's like, you know, I hope they make a mistake. Yeah, but there's still a safe option in left flamingo if you wanted to check. That move is called LFS up forward 3-4. It's Hunting Hawk. Like, we're going to reward so badly all the time instead of surviving. So many legendary fumbles. Such is life. Have a good night's rest, Karul. Much thanks for dropping by. This lighting makes the custom look like preset 5. Okay. You messed up. Was that a drop? I have no idea. Huh? A W is a W.
Round 4. Fight.
Ling Xiao Yu? Bet. I have copy-pasted it, Georgia. Running Oki. Into a jab? Into a jab? Who's next in queue? Erwin. And then after Erwin is you. Yeah, I think I'll end with Georgia. So it's gonna be a shorter cheese takeover today. Let's go through this one by one.
Fight.
Why might well we'll see. So you round start DF3-4. Again, I got nothing against like throwing out unsafe moves at the start of the first game. If you want to gather information that way, okay. But if I keep seeing it over and over again the next 2 games, we have a problem. So yeah, they low parry, they take that away.
Round 2. Fight.
Down 3-4. If this is to catch the first low parry first, you gotta remember the low parry came on the second interaction, not on the first. So they weren't ducking or trying to low parry the first time. They were trying to low parry the second time. If you really wanted to catch the duck, that was the requirement in order to catch it. They're not looking to avoid the first one. They're looking to avoid the second one. This is launch punishable. Any Mishima 112 that you block is launch punishable. Like you punched it, so that's good enough. This, you gotta remember this specific power crush from Reina. It's 2 hits. And if you wait for her to do the second hit, it's launch punishable. Because she can just do the first hit and whatever. But like that's like the mix-up, whether she does the first hit or she continues the full hit, right? But if she does the full hit, this is launch punishable. This kick right here, anytime you see this kick, whether it comes from full, whether she's like, she does it from FCD F4 where she's like crouching and then she does it, or she does it from any other move, for as long as it's not with heat activated, it's unsafe. And that's a DF3 plus 4 or DF1-3 punish every single time. That's fine. Real Hwoarang player, risking the back 3 there. Flashbang my eyes. I see. Oh, but now, okay. The game, okay. You were pressing Rage Art and it didn't give it to you. It do be. But if you want to make your life easier, you can just press F4 and be on your way. Like you're allowed like 1 hit. Yeah, I guess mash harder. Like press Rage Art more, right? But you're allowed 1 hit, so you can do 2 into Flamingo and then Rage Art. Or you can do like F4 into Rage Art. Up 4 into Rage Art, right? Like basically anything. Put yourself into 1 hit. I'm not sure if 2 hits work. Does it kill? In all likelihood, this kills. Yeah, your health is way too low. It's just gonna scale already. Yeah, so Hunting Hawk by itself doesn't work. It probably has to get connected to RFF forward 3. But at that point, you probably might spend too many hits already. Also, that it do be. That's all I'll say. It do be. That could have been a punish right over here. Also, again, if you block her heat smash, you have to block the mix-up.
Round 3. Fight.
That's what life could have looked like. Safer. Down 3? You can't punish her when she does this, hold on. Yeah, I can't jab. Oh, you can back one. Yeah, that works. That does work. You can do that too. Forward 3 into LF is a forward 4. What do you mean? Azzy is here. What was the combo you're trying to do here? Okay. Whoops. Okay, so it does hit. So it's just a matter of keeping your timing. Yeah. That's the dash really near? I mean, if you want to stick with those combos, sure. But like, just make sure you're getting it down.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, that combo was versatile. Right, you jab here. Why? We no jab. Why jab? You're plus 13. We gotta use the frames. We gotta use the frames, Azzy. You're plus 13. Yeah, you have heat active too. Like you could have DSC plus 4 into a heat dash. We. $50-50. Not being able to see the wall. Don't worry, we'll be out of here soon. I mean, no, it was a standard jab. That's the thing. It wasn't even a 2 jab. Yeah, the green assailant. We're going back. We're going back. Green, green, green.
Fight.
Wait, do you always do a jab after the running tackle? If so, change it to like DF2 at the very minimum. Because you want to use those frames that you got all the time. The flow charge is what from the Reina? A little bit late there. Punish. Running tackle with JFSR, yeah, that's an option. The mix. There we go.
Round 2. Fight.
Recommend King. What? So that they do FCDF2? Whoa. Yeah, okay, you probably didn't expect it to hit. There we go. Fine, fair enough, fair enough. You fuck step away. Big brain, big brain.
Fight.
Yeah, good job not challenging when he's active. Perhaps I spoke too soon. Yeah, generally, if Heat is active and she enters Heaven's Wrath, which is her stance, avoid pressing a button as much as possible. Woo! Okay, yeah, and then that kills, right? Next. Finally, walls.
Get
A
ready
background.
for the next battle.
At last. Fog combo. Also very difficult. And I was dropping it so much earlier. Bruh.
Round 1. Fight.
I like how my eyes are adjusting now because it got so used to like the green background. Now it has to like, oh yeah, there's stuff in the background. There's things, object permanence. Like, okay, oh my eyes, they are adjusting. They're doing a thing. Yeah, I do not want to watch the cinematic. It probably killed, so. And if not, you probably still won't, so. I'm okay. How can you adjust that combo?
Round 2. Fight. Round 1. Fight.
Oops. Oh, that works. Actually. That's cool. I mean, you can RA. I wouldn't do RA though. Would you even kill? No, it wouldn't. You don't have enough HP. Or it's not low enough. Yeah. Yeah, doable. It's adjustable.
Round 2. Fight.
Is that what Reina says when she low parries? No, she doesn't say anything on the low parry.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, the Sentai low. Sentai C plus 4. Yeah, you can't forward 3 there. Fair.
Round 4. Fight.
Ooh, counter hit. That's the second time you missed the RFF counter hit.
Final round.
2 times it could have been RFS 2-3. Alright, low parry the Sentai mix up. Running Oki. Yeah, you can challenge there. Good job.
Come on.
Okay. There's only one thing I want to go over. It's the spam. Mainly the
Get ready for the next battle.
FF2 spam. Because everything else, Azzy, you just have to keep track of your offense and your neutral
Get ready
properly.
for the next battle.
Oops. So send 2, send 3, send 2. There's 1 plus 2. Then that's the power crush. And then that's it, right? Oh, you mean this that? Yeah, I mean, then there's just FF2. There's FF2 by itself into a block. And then there's FF2 into nothing. Yeah, this is her stance. This is Sentai. This is not Heaven's Wrath. Heaven's Wrath is when she does it after like a hell sweep. But basically, the Reina was spamming this. This is FF2. Whoopsie. And you're gonna commonly see this. This is FF2-3. So if you jab the FF2, you'll trade. So like you can do this immediately and you take it away from them. And they don't get anything guaranteed. They just get frames. Or you can down jab it. Like generally this is what you can do to prevent her from like always pressing FF2 in front of your face. Because if you check jab and down jab against all the other options, you can interrupt. This is Sentai 2. So she does FF2 into 2. It beats both. So if we move on to the next option, this is 1+2. That puts her in Heaven's Wrath. The jab wins. And down jab wins. Move on. This is the Power Crush. So if you jab, you're safe. And you can wait for the second option. Of course, you won't be able to punish it anymore because it absorbed the hit. So because it's going to become a safe Power Crush. Because if you block it normally, it's 14. But you're waiting for the second hit usually so that you can punish it, like launch punish it, right? And then if you down jab, you died. So jabbing might be your preferred option instead of a down jab. Because you can't do 1-2. You just gotta jab. And then you move on to the next one. This is Sentai 3+4. So if you duck this, this is a launch punishable low. You just wait for the high to go and then you can punish it. Because you can just punish it normally, sure. But you can wait and then take it. But yeah, if you jab, you lose. And if you down jab, you can win. You move on to the next one. This is Sentai 4. If you jab it, it floats. And of course, this is the counterplay for down jab. You won't win there. And then if she just does FF2, then you're fine. Both ways. But then if she spins into nothing, then she's open. It's kind of like Flamingo in that sense. He has to press a button if he does FF2 to spin. Yeah, Power Crush is an option. Because now you beat the 3. And what happens now is that after FF2, you beat everything except the grab. Because she can do a grab from FF2. Whoops. I didn't record it. You can do the grab. So if you jab the grab, right, you win. If you down jab the grab, you win. If you Power Crush, you die. So you mix these 3 options together every time you block FF2. Or anything that pretty much puts her into Sentai when she spins. Because Heaven's Wrath, you kind of just block. Most especially if heat's active. And then if it comes off the Hell Sweep, right? Right, don't block. It's 1, 2. Right. I contextualized what you said. And then if it's Heaven's Wrath, right? This is generally what you're doing. Because it avoids a good amount of options from Reina. But yeah, generally, Azzy, that's it. So if you have any other questions about your set, let me know. Because now I'm moving on to Erwin's set. So I'm looking for Bragging Rights number 44. Tekken 8, Bragging Rights 44. Is that this one, Erwin? Also, if all our moves are Power Crushes, we're gonna die. Because all the opponent has to do is always a low or a grab. Is this it, Erwin? This is the one? Bragging Rights number 44. I mean, it was 1 day ago. You're in C? Yes, you are in C. Have some... Okay, Rokuyo. Power Crush Orbital? Oh, that is a disgusting idea. Is Arwen still here? Paging Erwin. Erwin. I might start reviewing a set and then you're not here. You're here? So is this the one? I've been asking. This is the one, right? Bragging rights number 44? Just confirm it with me if it is indeed the one. If Ichi was here, he'd back you up. I guess so. I guess he'd back you up, yeah. Are there timestamps? There are, hell yeah. It was winners. Which winners was it? This one? It was winners semis, right? Which winners semis?
There's a bad situation. Gets out of it.
314.
Now it's a bad situation for Chase.
That is not winner semis. That's grand finals. Or not grand finals? Losers quarters. I'm staring at this IGN and I'm like, why is this familiar to me? I reviewed your set before, didn't I? King Jade, this is a very familiar IGN to me. Oh, this is not you? 239? Not 3. I mean, you can say it, Rakuyo. Nothing's stopping you, man. Okay, this is not King Jade. Okay.
Alright, we got it updated.
Oh, okay. I thought you were playing Fear. I was just like, God damn, you're playing Fear. This is it? Okay. Oh, no, it is King Jade. Oh, it is? Okay. Yeah, okay. Hello again. I wouldn't get it. We'll see, man. You just type it. Yeah, it's been a while. Beng Wei. Bing Wei. Pam. Okay. Alright. Damn, okay. That's close. What happened there? So Heat Dash. Ah, okay. Is your review is here as well? You're after Sakal, After this is Sakal. The problem is our matches are first to 5, So I'll only take the last 3 games. Back 2. Or even last 2. Dash. Back 3. Sidestepping towards the right? Okay. Question mark. Alright, we got a dub. That's all that matters, though. Some winners get semis and others have trouble. Yeah, that is okay. That is okay, Rokuyo. That is okay. Ooh. A little bit late. Is that right, Reed? Just a little bit late. Nice. Bum. Shouldn't have. That should have worked. 18 more. Such is life. Yeah, no, you're gonna lose in that situation. That's +2. Now, for me, it's the SSR with the wall nearby. Good stuff. Down 1. That was a you do down 1 into like while standing 4-4. That's how you salvage the combo, and that's it in that spot. Yeah, it's mostly SSL. That creates space. Going to the center of the stage. +1. DF2, bro. Bro, what was this DF2? DF2. Yes, DF2. We like DF2, yes. DF2. You didn't even touch him. You didn't even touch Feng Wei. He got hit. I mean, it is keep out DF2 after all. Like, this is generally how everyone's using their DF2. So Hwoarang does exactly the same things. It's not the best. It's correct. It's the right way to go. Unfortunately, the drop. Okay, we'll take that. I'll take that. Gotta bounce back next round. Okay, they evasive move to evasive move. Back 1. We'll take that punish. Okay. Pop heat. +2. +5. Spend. Early spend. That would have been so perfect if that was just a back 3. Down 3-4. Full string ahead. Ooh, does that? You're still alive? Okay. With hindsight now, I can disagree with the early spend. Let's go back to the first part. All the way to the beginning of the set. GG's, that's the round, and it'd be, yeah. No, that's an accurate hitbox, Azzy. Because their hurt box extended, so DF2 hits. Feng does not. Who gave you the idea that Feng has bad lows? Who's giving you the idea that Feng has bad lows? Feng has bad lows? Are you sure? I mean, you can attend the tournament as well, Hui. You attend the tournament, you're also pro. Yeah, everyone who attend tournament pro. Even the guys who go 0-2, they're pro. Yep. Well, Azzy, they're lying. Just to, I guess, elaborate why his lows are very good. Before going back to your set King Jade, right? I mean, it probably helped you to know, right? Because these are Feng lows. Your opponent was a Feng. Number 1's down back 3. Your force crouch. Your force crouch +4 immediately. So imagine if you get hit by this move. You're stuck. You're stuck in place. Generally, where can you step? You can only step towards the right. If you're on player 1, you can only step towards the left. And like, look how far this is. It can hit all the way from there. Look how close that is. So if I just adjust the range just a little bit, I hit. Just like that. I mean, it is -15. So like, Feng does die if he blocks this, and Hwoarang can thankfully launch punish it now, right? But before, this was -14. Imagine this low being -14, and for some reason, they gave him a follow-up. A really good Oki. Like, why? Why? Don't know, but they did it. And then there's this move. This is a high, you gotta remember, this is also a high crush. This is also another high crush. Guess what? It's only -12. And if it hits, it's -1. So like they can still sidestep out of it. You try to challenge them and then you lose. What else? This is SS4. This is a launcher. But like, yeah, it's death on block and like it has to be clean hit, right? Otherwise, he doesn't get the launch. But like, it's only -2. That's fine. And then you can still move. Okay, what else is around? Oh, there's this one. Also -2. Oh, did I also forget to mention it's also a high crush? And it's like -13. What happens if this hits? Ah, I see. So fun. What happens if this hits? Nothing. This one they nerfed. And then there's this guy, another high crushing low. It's +2 on hit. And then if you block it, it's only -14. What happens if it hits? Oh, you're dead. Right. Okay, cool. What's this? Oh, 14 frame low. That's 0 on hit. Very fast. And it's 0. And if you block it, it's only -11. Also, if you block it, there's a full string. That's only -10. Ah, okay. Wow. Oh, right. There's this move that puts him in back turn. And then he can also go like into a high. That's +6. And of course, if you block it, it's like -14, right? Okay, fine. What else? Oh, there's this thing. This is from Shifting Clouds. It's +3. You block this move, it's -13. Yeah, FCDF4. So like, yeah. No, it still is a thing. So like, these lows are generally very good. Anyway, I haven't even gone through all of them, but like, just going through the ones that we already went through, they're just good. So like, no, he doesn't have bad lows. Alright, where do I want to start? DF1. What did you do there? So while standing 1, I do not see the move. DF1, while standing 1, down jab. Sidestep left, they while standing 2. Fleeing eagle, is that fleeing eagle? It looks like flying eagle. Okay. We got an upper agenda. You can join you can do that. I have no plans of doing so. The shoulder. Yeah, take the plus frames, right? Okay, +8, reposition. While standing 4-4, RFF3. RFF3? I guess your opponent can step right. Sure. A little bit risky because you're only +4 after while standing 4-4. But then again, RFF-DF4, it would have also been a risk. But like, it's a risk that has higher payout if they don't step. And I guess in this case, with hindsight, right? Like, they didn't step at all. RFF-DF4 would have been the better choice. What do you mean? They broke the grab here. They broke roll and choke. 4-3, 4-3 into loop. Early spend. And then you duck after the throw. It's fine. You have to guess afterwards anyway. That was a punish you missed. For sure. Like right over here when you blocked down back 3. That should have turned into a punish. This is the first game. So I guess that's fine. So if I see this again, it'd be. I guess you can like use other throws, sure, but like there'll come to a point wherein sometimes you should use more throws and then sometimes you should use less throws. You can't crouch cancel down back 3. You can't crouch cancel back 3, down back 3, because down back 3 is Feng's down back 3 is only negative 15. You need it to be negative 17 so that you crouch cancel back 3. You have to while standing 2-3. If not while standing 2-3, at least punish the low. Like while standing 4-4 minimum. It's a launch punish, yeah. We saw this interaction? Yeah, but I'm going on my second run through right now. Okay, create space. Into heat burst. Sidestep right into block. Back 2. Okay, I guess at the end of the day, you still got your quote-unquote guaranteed option, but the thing is you didn't have frames to really cover it. Like right after the back 2 hits, pull JFSR right away. Like as soon as you recover, JFSR immediately. Instead of sidestepping into doing the move. Because by sidestepping after your back 2, your frames aren't covering you anymore. So your plus 13 kg, or your plus 13 in general, is not saving you. So if you get hit after your back 2 on hit, that's on you. So like doing it immediately so that you don't have that problem. Because if you're gonna go for it anyway, you might as well just go for it, right? Not unless if you change this into something else, when like you did back 2, sidestep left into like a running 3. But then my question would be like, why are you sidestepping after back 2 connected? Because it's a guaranteed 50-50. So like, go for your safe mid already, or go for your low. You only use movement if you're gonna try to push them towards the wall, which means doing some DF3 cancels, or if you crouch dash in front of their face to push them towards the wall. Those are like your most optimal decisions. That's it. 50-50 or pushing them towards the wall. Nothing else. If we had a power crush or if we had a broken ass move, this is not a problem. You're right. If we just had a broken ass move. I mean, it didn't kill you here, so I guess it's okay. But if you lose a situation like that next time, you'll know why. It's because you didn't pull it immediately instead of doing it immediately. So the back 2 hits into JFSR. You back dash, they forward dash, you back dash again. Flying Eagle. This is a wasted opportunity. So you get knocked down here, right? Where's the Oki? Because this could have been FF forward 3. This could have been a forward 3 right now. If not a forward 3, this could have been a stand switch into RFF back 2. If not that, it could have been a stand switch into down 3-4. The best down 3-4. Yeah, it is the best down 3-4. Hits grounded, tracks better, blah blah blah. Like backing off here, like as soon as the Flying Eagle hits, think that you have Oki, like right away. Most especially since they hit the wall. Actually, you could have converted off this. That might have, this is a low wall slump. There's a chance that this is while standing 4-4. If not while standing 4-4, this is down back 4. If down back 4 hits, that's an RFS back 3, an RFS forward 4, an RFS 4. And like that's all guaranteed. You're not gonna get a full combo per se. Like Airblade will not combo them, but like you still get another hit. If while standing 4-4 hits, then you have a better spot, you know, to survive here. What's the minus of down 3-4? 16. It's negative 16 on block. It's dead, basically. Do not up forward 3+4 after back 2 and hit. Why would you transfer your situation to a worse situation? You go from plus 13 to negative 2 on block. Why would you do that? And it's a negative 2 where you can lose. It's not a negative 2 like just doing DF1. And then if you do DF1, I'm like, okay, I guess you want to be really, really safe. Before, negative, it was still open. It's just that it varied depending on like how fast your opponent was. basically it's negative 16 flat now in after version that was like what 1.9 something like that. Before that, you could still technically use a 16 frame move to punish it, but like you had to be on point. Up 15 actually even. 15 was the more the more what's the word I'm looking for? The basically the frame, it was the frame type. It was frame type to get like a 15 frame launcher. So like going for 16 while possible was tough. So basically your main go-to punish was always a full crouch move or an 11 frame move all the time. So they just made it easier for everyone else. Yeah, but it's also for babies if you keep relying on down 3-4, okay? So if you're the Hwoarang that keeps relying on down 3-4, you're the baby too. I'm sorry, it is what it is. Back 3 could have tornadoed? Yeah, back 3 could have tornadoed. Maybe. If not tornado, it could flip over. So like, this is a situation where you could have gotten more damage. Because what you do here, while safe, it turns into that. And like, yeah, you get that all in all. But like, you could get more after the Flying Eagle hit right over here. Like, go for moves that would hit grounded already. Or if you see them rolling up, you go for something like FF3, running 3. I try to capitalize on the situation more. Because you sidestep, you backdash here. You see how they're getting out of the wall already? So if you were to not press a button, let's say after the Flying Eagle, right? So the Flying Eagle hits here. You sidestep right. They roll this way. As soon as they start rolling this way, you sidestep left immediately. Because what you're focusing on is the position. Because by sidestepping right, they're allowed to like get out of the wall. You just earned the wall. Do not give up that wall. So you change it, you sidestep left, and then now they're gonna wake up with you in front of their face. And like now you can like DF3 plus 4, you can heat smash, down back 4, jabs, DF1, stuff like that. Instead of giving them more free room to operate. Because that's free room. I mean, at the end of the day, it paid out, but again, situation could look a lot different. They didn't stand up there. Yeah, it's fine. Then here, this is the one where I said you could like sidestep, right? So by the time you've backdashed here like twice, and you sidestep right, this should have been, because remember, the wall's in front of your face right now. If you guys continue to move towards this side now, and let's say the Feng sidestep right, you're now gonna have the wall behind your back. So you need to take away the wall. Remember, you always want the wall to be your ally, not your foe. Make the wall your friend, not your enemy. So you need to step towards the left right now. If you're gonna focus on, you know, making a better position. So you sidestep left block, sidestep left block. And that, you know, so even if they heat smash, at least you're not at the wall anymore. It's gonna like try to push you towards the wall, but it's not gonna put you at the wall immediately, because this Feng here, it could have been a sidestep right, then heat smash, and then your back's in the wall already. Yeah, that's solid advice, Rakuya. 10 out of 10. And then we get the 50-50. DF2. This one, that was a back 3. Right there. Back 3, DF3 plus 4. Because, as you can see, they like it took them a while before they recovered standing. So if we were to double check that in Tekken, they can actually just stay recover crouching after FC3. So that means you need to use a mid punish. So DF3 plus 4, DF1 3, back 3, up forward 3 plus 4. Yeah. That's how they blocked it. Because they weren't... Oh, you mean this one? Yeah, so this punish, and then you walk. Do you see that? Do you see that, Azzy? It's because you didn't get the back. So DF4 1. And then you see how Feng's turning around? Feng's turning around as Huang's trying to get his back, so like you're doing another sidestep right to confirm getting the back, right? But then they do the cancel and then you still back 3. That's how they're able to block it. So the side step right happened during the cancel. And then now, exactly, he's now facing. It is what it is. So that means the point where you could have gotten the punish was right here. Right here is where you could have gotten the punish. This is where back 3 should have been pulled right away. I love this game. Yes. It is a love-hate relationship. On the bright side, all you took was a grab punish, so we'll take that. I think, okay, I'm remembering some of the old stuff now. I might have mentioned that 4-3 was a habit of yours. Like anytime you block something, you would 4-3. I'm not sure if that's the one, but I have a vague feeling, like, since I have your IGN, I'm like, yeah, it might have been like 4-3, challenging most stuff. Because here, you block Feng F1 plus 2. That's -9. So if you 4-3 and they decide to duck, you die. So that could look something like this. So if I tell Reina, hey, jab, I need you to jab. Well, like that. That's exactly what would have happened. And that registers as a punish. It's legit. So, checking with the mid there would have been a sound choice. Of course, you need to see if like your opponent would be willing to like duck at -9 and stuff like that, right? Because like if they're not looking for it, what's the point of like checking with the mid when you can get a high? You know, fair. So you look for that every single time on moves that are highly safe. Checking with the mid, unbelievable. Blasphemy. Can't believe it. Why would you check with the mid? You're right. You check with back 3. You're a real Hwoarang player. You got rotated all the time. Yes, such is life. And we get the punch here. Beautiful. Pa-pam. Ba-da-bam. Bam. I don't know why that failed. I feel like that just should have worked. Pa-pam. Pa-pam. Pam. Pa-pam. And yeah, RFF forward 3 hits. LFS1 is about to hit, and then I don't know. I don't know why that didn't work. It should have worked. Actually, you know what? Let's check. Hwoarang. Arena. Feng.
Get ready for the next battle.
Whoops. Landing. Block wall. I have no idea. I don't know. There's probably something specific why it didn't work, but it should generally work. Maybe the wall splat wasn't high enough. Maybe. When you're +9, you should always stand switch to... Yeah, so very perfect. Very perfect. Okay. So... Pump, pump. It whiffs. So sidestep right into flying eagle. They don't stand up. Spring kick. Jab. Back turn jab. duck while standing 4-4. +5 spend. Yeah, doormat connects. What's our Oki for doormat again? Because it was off axis? That looks straight axis though. It looks right. Yeah, maybe slight off axis. I don't know, because when I did the combo earlier, it connected. So you may want to like throw it in the lab and see what's the conditions. Or you can just swap it for something else that always hits, you know? So instead of like, oh, okay, LFS1, it whiffs sometimes, so let me just change the combo. That way it doesn't whiff. That's always consistent. Right, I was looking for doormat follow-ups. Let me look at my Okizeme list. Oh, that is a cute cat, Rakuyo. I have now seen it. It is cute. It's down jab into while standing 4-4. Throw Okizeme. Doormat. QCB3. Your Okizeme for this is sidestep into back 3, FF3, or sidestep 4. Because they have to block it if they stand up. It hits front roll, or hits all the rolls rather. It beats wake up mid kick. It loses the spring kick, recovery kick, and low kick though. Yeah, so basically just generally a sidestep and then that's fine. Or if you wanted to hit grounded, down back 4. Also, yeah, this challenge was bad. Just generally bad in always. So because again, heat burst is +2. So that means you add 2 to the number of all your buttons. So you're matching while standing 4 here. I guess you should have traded. But like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is where you can while standing 1. But if your while standing 1 comes out at 11 frames and it doesn't come out at 10 frames, then it still fails, right? Because you're going to lose to the shoulder. Or rather, it didn't even trade. See, the thing is, it didn't even trade. And that honestly might be because of the slow-mo. Now, we can't really test slow-mo. I do not want to keep going to versus mode and testing it. No. I need a mod so that we can test slow motion stuff. But yeah, just going on the numbers alone, right? Isn't while standing 1 11 frames? 10 to 11?
Yep.
It's 10 to 11. There's no guarantee your while standing 1 will come out at 10. If it comes out at 11 plus 2, 13. It's not gonna come out at 12. See, this time it came out at 11. Came out. Okay, you know what? Fine. I'm gonna have Feng Heat Burst. And I'm gonna get hit. Okay, this time it came out at 10. Still coming out at 10. Okay, it's coming out at 10. So based on this one small test, see, it lost there. Okay, but generally it's coming out at 10. But yeah, but look at the trade. The trade is so bad. The trade is so bad when the trade happens. you would still die with the amount of HP you had versus the amount of HP Feng had. No, even a trade with while standing 4 is a bad idea. You're both 13-13 at this point in time after getting hit by +2. So slow-mo probably messed you up, but like at the end of the day, you're gonna end up with a trade. The amount of HP you take from this trade is basically the amount of HP you lost in this interaction. You do not have enough HP to take a trade versus the shoulder. You just don't. So while standing 1, so far, would save you. But like, this would have been okay better. This would have been honestly better. Just step. Like +2, okay, I'm gonna avoid it. Like, it's kind of like a Huang's fishing for his stuff and like Feng's fishing for his stuff. Like, I can beat this with just a side step and I'm gone. And then it's free. And then you win the round. Life looks different. But yeah, if you want to gamble on while standing 1, because it was based on the testing here, coming out at 10 frames, sure, why not? But I wouldn't risk it. I would have went for the sidestep. JFSR. Back 3. Here, as soon as the backlash connected towards the wall, or well, yeah, right over here, you do backlash. This is down 2 into while standing 4-4. Right away. That is your combo. If not down 2 into while standing 4, down 1 into while standing 4. Basically, down jab into while standing 4-4. That's your combo every single time backlash is used in this manner. When you're trying to use it as like wall, as a wall ender, every single time. If not that, you do backlash into back 3. Those are your 2 options. Take your pick. Do you want the flip over after backlash, or do you want the RFF Oki after backlash? Because you can still combo off in like this spot right now. So you get that, so you go for Oki. You do CD3. And then you do... Okay, you know, I get it. Never mind. It's fine. It's a risk. It's a good risk. Wake up in the heat smash. Yeah, so I step right to reposition, and then the diabolical DF2. You get face blocking those? It happens. Evasive move to evasive move. Yeah, see, you do immediately the DF4 after back 2. That's good. Right. So the early spend in hindsight was not a good decision. So you get the... If the opponent would stay in place, right? RFF back 2. You can replace that instead of using the homing with RFF back 2. If they're gonna stay in place. Or RFF DF4. Actually, the only place they can step right now is towards the right. So if you wanted to use a mid that catches towards the right, F1 plus 2. And RFF 3. Yeah. And then RFF forward 3 as well. And then you can bank on like RFF 2-4, RFF 2-1, or RFF forward 1-2. Or you can just go straight low, down back 4. Like right now. Or RFF down 3-4, because they can't sidewalk left in this scenario. Because if we take the situation on the early spend, you go plus 5, right? You run up, and then, so you basically run block, right? And then you double backdash. You technically you actually made the right read. So you run, you make them think about it, then you back off. Like this freeze screen, as you sidestep right, this was victory. This was GG's. You won the game. Like right now. Yeah, you can help Feng. You can help Feng here. He's like, he believes he can fly. He's like, you bet. You believe you can fly. That's one back three. It's done. Like right here. Because this turns into down three. That might have been back three. Yeah, could have been. It's an input error. But then like down three hits. So down three hits. Then you get hit. You get interrupted by 1-3 because down three is negative. And then you get hit by BF3 because again 1-3 is plus one hit. But like generally, you're not trying to avoid with back one. This honestly could have been like a rushed decision because it's just like, oh god, I missed the whiff. Like you try to make up for the missed whiff, and then it's just like, god damn it, I didn't press down 3-4. I get hit. Okay, let me just try to get out really quickly. Of course, that could be like one of the ways a player could think in that scenario. Yes. Then that one's to see if they'll potentially press. Yes. Although, this does happen after down 3-4. It is a risk. A risk I probably would have not taken. What I would have taken here is RFSDF4. If not RFSDF4, Flying Eagle, RFS3 Slide 4. Because after those two mids, I can sidestep left into a block. Because in all likelihood, my opponent wants to spend their heat already. So if they spend their heat, I'm not at the wall. Because if your opponent was awake here, you're dead. You died. So the early spend and missing the hop kick punish will haunt you moving on to the next game, basically. Because it's just like, if I just didn't mess up at that spot, I would have been fine. Like, if you were going to risk a low anyway, you should have just gone for the hell sweep. This HP that the opposing Feng has right now is basically enough to lose to a hell sweep. Like, if you do RFS down 4-3 right now, they're dead. If you were gonna go all in with the low. Yeah. Because RFS2 is a question mark in this spot, but like, you can still do it. Just pray that they don't duck. Yeah, and then you back one. The last two sequences definitely feel rushed. Like you were looking to like just end it immediately or try to end it immediately. Reminder, there's 34 seconds left on the clock. You don't need to end it immediately. There's still time. You can still do something in that spot. Granted, they have heat, but they have no HP. You're the one with the life lead. I mean, yeah, I do it too. Like, but you don't have to do it all the time. I mean, if this is how you want to gather information, sure. Because it is game one. So it's like, might as well throw out all the stuff that helped me gather information like right now. Fair enough. But that's only for as long as, like, what do you call this? You can adjust well enough from game two. Because if you can't, you might as well work with the safer stuff or the stuff that you know would work and that are less risk. And if it fails, you know the adjustment to it already. Alright, so that's game one. Right, yeah, random stage. Bah, 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 bah. Oh, Phoenix Gate. Power Crush right away, okay. Frame trap into Backdash. Running 4. Damn, what a block. Oh no, the wall's at your back. 4-3. Good punish. That's what we're talking about. It be. Early spend. What was that? Oh, okay. It's not an early spend. It's a late spend already. Dash into... What were you trying to do here? Were you trying to 1+2 turn around and then wall standing 3? Or maybe do a grab? Which one was it? What was the objective? Was it supposed to be up forward 1+2? Did you want to go into back turn? Was it supposed to be F1+2? Up forward 1+2, F1+2. Up forward 1+2, okay. Right. I was thinking, why not just do roll and choke? But then again, they broke roll and choke like twice in the first game. So yeah, you go to a different throw. It can be practiced, Azzy. Side steps can be practiced. You can practice it in practice mode. There are drills for side steps, yes. And honestly, the most basic drill you can do is just like, what do you call this? Do a jab into another move. So in Hwoarang's case, tell Hwoarang to do LFS1 into F1+2 and then try to sidestep that into a block. All the time. Block it like 5 times in a row or 3 times in a row as you sidestep left or sidestep right. That's how you practice it. One of the ways you can practice it, not the only way. Okay, so misinput. Fair enough. Good block. Ah. A mix is a mix. It is what it is. Round 2. DF3-4. Okay. Back one to get out. Ooh. This happened in the first round as well. After something like this, you have a strong tendency. You see what you're doing? By slowing it down. This happened in the first round as well. So if in the first game it was about back 1, in the second game, or you're trying to avoid a lot of stuff with back 2. Is it bad per se? Not necessarily. However, if you die because of it, just know why you're dying. Because you probably would avoid a jab. But if they threw out something like back 4, you wouldn't avoid back 4. You're -9 after RFF 2-3 or RFS 2-3. You can't avoid that with back 2. So if you get stuck after stuff like that, know why you're getting stuck by it. Also, this also could have turned into a whiff punish, which they didn't take. And great punish, by the way. Okay. Early spend again. I'll take it. Good defense. Running into forward 2. Back 2, back 2. Yeah. It is what it is. Spring kick. Take the 50-50, yep. Wait, what? There was a small thing you tried to do there. Wait. So you JFSR. You're -9, -8. They jab check you. And you try to power crush. This is a habit in play right now. If it's not back 1, and if it's not back 2, And it's always connected to moves that are safe. And I mean like safe, like -7 and above kind of safe. When it's like on the lower end, no, up back 4 will not escape in this situation. You know what happens if you do up back 4 here? You're gonna get jab floated. You're gonna die. You're -8. No. Yeah, so again, it's not necessarily bad per se. So it's just like, how is your habit affecting the game state? That's what you want to look at. Now you heat burst. What? So you heat burst, and then heat burst, heat burst. Oh, you dash. You dash, okay. Whoa. Okay. +2. Let's see. Dash, block, or dashing wasn't a bad idea. It isn't. But let's review a couple of things. There's 42 seconds left on the clock. You're more or less than half health. Until you recover your HP, right? If you recover your HP, you're gonna be full health. Half health. You have heat now. So you have heat, half health in quotation marks, and 42 seconds. And your opponent is +2 force crouch. Also, your back's against the wall. So you have, let's say, 3 options. Number 1 is fish, like what Azzy mentioned. You fish for your Horang stuff right now. So that means 2-4, up 4, or down back 4. Now, in hindsight again, reviewing the set, your opponent mashed. Which means if you 2-4, you would have won. And you would have had Okizeme in your favor. Number 2, you can get out of the wall right now. So, sidestep right into a block is an option. Or DF3 +4 immediately and into an early heat spend to get a lot of space and recoverable HP is also an option. And then option C is to remain extremely safe, which still follows sidestep right into a block or a forward dash into a block. Now, if I was in your spot, I would have picked option 2. My priority is my positioning. I'm in a bad spot right now. And using the information from game 1, didn't seem like they pressed most of the time on heat bursts. So I wouldn't think to fish for 2-4 right away. I wouldn't do the option A, which is my reward. But of course, I'm gonna see them press a button as I sidestep right into a block. So I'll just like, I'll think about it the next time on the next heat burst. If the positioning was better. So I'm focusing on surviving right now. I don't know if this was really supposed to be a forward dash into a block, but Horang does. It moves towards the left a little bit, right? And then you hold back, and then he kind of like moves forward all at once before getting hit by like while standing 1. So like this is just like the one situation where you're always trying to avoid. Oh, let me reword that. They're looking to either get 2 things: offense or neutral. Those are the only 2 things you're looking for. Yeah, I mean, if we're going again from the data on game 1, they don't typically press after a heat burst. But like, you're trying to only obtain 2 things: offense or neutral. You don't want to be put in a defensive position, ever. So this is a defensive spot because you get hit. So technically, a sidestep left into a block is fine. Because you can continue to do another sidestep left into a block to potentially get out of the wall for as long as they don't realign to keep you at the wall. Sidestep right into a block is fine as well, even if there's like a potential corner right over there. Either way, both positionings are kind of ass, but you still need to like reposition yourself out of there. That would be neutral. Offense would be spending for 2-4 immediately or DFC plus 4 immediately. You basically continue to avoid defense. Or not necessarily defense, avoid being put in a defensive scenario. Like you don't want to be there. So you're defending by avoiding a situation in a sense. If that's one way to look at it, right? All right, next round. You're trying to get the floor bast immediately. Okay. What happened there? Shoulder. No, headbutt. Yeah, you'll lose there. Frame wise, you don't stand a chance there because if you block this move, it's 0 on block. If you want to win or if you want to trade, right? You have to trade with while standing 1. Because if you while standing 4, you'll lose to back 1 because it comes out 10 frames. Which means if you want to beat it, whoops. Ah. So block while standing 1. It's even a bad trade. Terrible. You have to down jab. I don't remember, Azzy. You may want to boot up the game and see for yourself. I said 4, Kempo. Up forward T plus 4, into JFSR, okay. Heat burst. Roll and choke. Ooh, that was nice. Maybe next time. Ooh. Oh, that was pretty. Well set up. Nice. Good confirm. You're alive? Okay, I did not expect that. Alright, let's review one part here. Actually, no, not one part. A bunch of parts. That's a punish. Of course, it's like recognizing that punish when it happens, right? So, if you recognize a whiff, there are 3 things that happen. Number 1, you punish it, right? Number 2, you use the frames for a mix-up. Or number 3, you prioritize safety. This is prioritize safety, so that's okay. Into FF4. There are a bunch of key points here in the set where you defend a lot of situations with back 1, back 2, power crush. Like very early in the mix-up. So you get hit by F2-1. Or the second hit of F2-1. If they continued that, and if it was registered as a counter hit, the whole shoulder might connect into be like natural combo and counter hit to be NCC. And then you back 1 immediately. Like if you can still defend the situation with just sidestep right into block, that would be better. Or sidestep left into block would be better. It's a blessing and a curse? Yes. It's like you have to control your back 1. Because your back 1 can make or break you. it's kind of like, oh, okay, I also wasn't expecting them to mash. So your opponent, for them, is like, oh, I wasn't expecting him to like back one. Because back one's your trump card in a sense. Because it avoids so many things. It's kind of like your Matterhorn. Like a Lily Matterhorn. So like, you want that to like work when it needs to work. And then this one was really good. So you confirm that the first two hits hit so that you don't have to heat dash, right? Then you 4-3. The first time you did left Thunderbolt, LFS back 3, it was at the wall. So like that was a really good decision. Because like if the opponent does press a button, they lose. Because you're gonna get the wall splat. Here, so you do LFS forward 3, right? You're +4 on block. If you throw out LFS down 4 right now, it's basically homing. It's basically a homing low on LFS forward 3. Now, the other mid that will protect you is LFS back 4-3. And if you want to be, you know, extremely safe, do LFS 1. If you want another mid instead of LFS back 4-3, you can do LFS DF3. And like just do LFS DF3 by itself or the LFS DF3 forward for a cancel. Those are your only options, mainly. If you want to like be on the super safe side of things. So you still commit to LFS back 3. Because in open space, at the wall, there is like lesser chance of them sidestepping, right? Because they're so focused on the fact that you're probably going to go for a 50-50. In open space, there's a higher chance of them stepping. And they decided to remain safe here. So this is more... I can't find another way to word it. It's self-inflicted. Because it wasn't a decision that needed to be made. Or it wasn't a move that you needed to do right now. Like LFS back 3 could have been swapped for LFS back 4-3. It could have been swapped for DF3. It could have been swapped for LFS down 4. You actually could have swapped it for any of the other LFS mids that weren't unsafe. Because all they did was backdash. They didn't even sidestep. Or you could have done LFS 1 and then, you know, probably wouldn't have gone blocked. But like, you could now do Ignition Barrage, you sidestep left into whatever. But there's still more openings available. So that's kind of like that's a thing you want to create more often than not. You want to continue creating openings, but you don't need to like get the reward ASAP. Or you don't need to protect yourself super duper like protect yourself. Because there are still other safe options that could keep you safe here, as I mentioned earlier. And then, this is the back one again. Like right here. You get hit by 1-3, you back one. Again. Then there's one more spot here. Or that was the last spot. Yeah, because on the wake up here, you're kind of just guessing. But if you were to take this spot right over here, you wake up, DF3 is 4. Or, if not an option that you could press as soon as you woke up, it's the mindset. Because I see here on the camera, the player camera, after you got hit by the sweep, it kind of felt like it's just like, you know, you lean back and you're like, God damn, you know? Because like, you look at your HP, you see how much resources they have, they're like, yeah, you're probably dead. Yeah, you're probably dead, right? So it's like you're relaxing already at that point. So, the mindset here is supposed to be, I'm not dead until I am dead. Because there are other players I compete with that legit are still locked in until it finally says you win or KO. Because if your opponent messes up, right? Or if on the off chance you're still alive, then something can happen. And that brings us like to the moments in like in tournaments like, oh my god, like they're still alive. It didn't kill. And then they make the comeback, right? Because this way, like, you're more prepared to like make that decision right here. Because both you and your opponent, even your opponent, was like shocked. But let's say you remained locked in, it could be different because now you're gonna get up immediately, maybe backdash or sidestep right, and then now you can DF3+4 to get enough HP, heat smash, blah blah blah. I don't know what could have happened, like, because you have barely any HP, but like you're still alive is the thing. And now they might try to rush. If they continue to rush, then like you can run on the frames every single time. And she's like, okay, what's my best option here? What's my best option here? What's my best option here? And then I can just run on that, and that's fine. So I guess that's everything I have for your set, King Jade. If you have any other questions about your set, let me know. So Sakal, are you still here? Are you? You might be asleep, asleb. You might be sleb already, right? Might be eeping. Because it's like 3 in the morning. I mean, yeah, you could orbital. That is a choice. Like, you wake up and then suddenly orbital. Although, I don't think that's a decision I would make. But I mean, like, yeah. Anything, basically anything could have happened. So, just gotta wait until it really says, like, KO. And then now you're like, okay, now it's done. GG's, man. You know? Not yet? Yeah, not yet. Hui is after Sakal, but if Sakal's not here, then we can go straight to Hui. He'll make water to drink. I need to go to the CR too, so... BRB. I mean, yeah, if that's the case, then you have that information available to you. Then yeah, the Hail Mary orbital would have been a really solid choice. But yeah, just gotta lock in until it says KO. I am back. Have you made your water, Hui? Last 2 sets to review. Wait, hold on. I forgot to do... I woke up and I still forgot to do it. I need to do my gacha game. I forgot about it yesterday. I will do it like right now. Oh wait, I have Hui's set, right? Hui's with me. Yeah, let's use this one. This is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, yeah. We just need to collect dailies before the game resets. You're back? Alright, cool. I'm just, what do you call this? Let me just finish dailies really quickly. So this is the last 3 games for us. But that's what I'm gonna look at, just the last 3 games. Before moving to Georgia. And then that's it. But yeah, Hui, okay. Well, I am still doing this thing. I have a couple of questions for you. What are you looking for in this set? Or like, were there stuff you already noticed? And like, are there answers you want? Are there questions you want answered? Like offense, defense, you were doing this, how do I move around that, blah, blah, blah. Like, is there anything like really, really hyper specific? Or like super specific? You play repetitive? You mean like you're not sure on like what you're doing all the time? Is that it? You're too easy to read? No, I think your offense is fine. I don't think your offense was bad. I'm like halfway done with like the dailies. Yeah, I'm getting to it. You always try to move and be safe. Is that a problem? It's only a problem if you're always just being safe, I suppose. Because like you can have, let's say, who's a super safe ass character? Let's say it's like someone like Shaheen, always just being safe. That's a problem, right? Like they are a problem. So like what's the difference if like Hwang's just being super safe? I guess it's not necessarily his game, but like if the player is very good, right? Then them remaining safe is not a bad choice. When things go south, that's when you start to play very bad. Alright, well, we shall focus on those things. Wow, low parry round start. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Jab. DF1. Yeah, if we just go take that one round alone, I wouldn't say, I guess you were remaining safe, but like you weren't doing much. Or rather, it's just like, I don't know what to do kind of thing. Or at least that's how I'm viewing it, right? It's not, it could be wrong. Because right here, the moment 2 forward 3 happens on block, look at your position. Your position is bad, right? Your position is bad. You need to get out of this position. So what's the first thing you do to get out? Like you have 8 frames to like give you an advantage. You forward 3. Okay, forward 3 in itself is not a bad idea. But like, look, you still forward 3 the entire time. Like jabber sidestep is not a bad priority. I feel like it should always be your priority. But like a decision has to be snappy, right? So by recognizing where you're at, you can make that decision already. So you jab into the sidestep, right? And then I jab back. So now you're stuck in place. You can't move. The only thing you can really do in this point is defend, because a power crush is not going to save you. Back 1 is not going to save you. Back 2 is not going to save you. But the moment this happens, you have to make a decision now. So if we take the 2 things that you typically do, jab or sidestep, you pick sidestep now. Sidestep is the good choice because you can't jab this. Because as soon as Hwoarang recovers from 2 forward 3, you can't jab him. The best mid we have to keep Hwoarang in check here is DF4. But at that point, you're going to surrender -8 back to me. You're going to become -8, I'm going to become +8. You don't want that if you're not that confident in like your ability to defend. So you just sidestep right. And technically, you do sidestep right by doing forward 3. But then you can replace that with just doing SSR block. Because your priority right now, if we're focusing highly on safety, is to get out of this position. And you do not want to be in this position because the sidewall again is right near you. And by the time you put your foot up, the next priority is, I need to remain safe, right? It's technically not even the next priority. It's the same priority. I want to remain safe. So if you want to remain safe, this is taking you a full second before you made the decision. I know a full second didn't go off the clock, but like, for hyperbole sake, right? It took you too long to make a decision, is what I'm saying. So if I remember talking about playstyle before, I think this is when I played Mo. If safety is going to become your playstyle, Hui, connect everything to safety. Like all your decisions have to connect back to safety every single time. What's the safest way I can pressure? What's the safest way I can do this? What's my guaranteed option to do that? That way, a lot of your moves and a lot of your decisions, it's connected to each other instead of being like, oh, okay, this is what my opponent did. This is what I can do in this spot, blah, blah, blah. So it's like, it's going to feel overwhelming because you're going to like try to process X, Y, and Z. Take that all out and replace it with a different programming per se. That way, it's streamlined. It's safety, 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 safety. That's fine. Or as long as you have something that guides your decision making, life becomes easier. Because playing reactive it's tough. It is pretty tough. You need, again, I said it yesterday, you need a lot of cards in your hands in order to play reactive. So essentially, if you want to play a lot of neutral like me, you need to be good at how many things? Because if you're not good at that many things, then you're going to be like, oh, wait, which card that I have can I use to like actually do something here? You wouldn't know. And then even if you use that card, if that card's efficiency or level is not that high enough, then it won't win in that situation. So instead, by changing it to like, oh, okay, oh, again, always safety, always safety. This is like the safest thing here. All right, now I can use this card. Now I can use this card. And it won't matter if you have like a limited amount of cards. If you're, for as long as you're proficient with these cards that you have, the set of cards that you have, then it's just like, oh, I'm always fine. So you get better at this, and then something's gonna start to it's obviously like a weakness is gonna show in the playstyle, right? The first weakness safety is gonna see is offense. Safety always has no offense. Well, not always, but like typically, most especially on Hwoarang's end, if you always prioritize safety, you're gonna have no offense. So at least you now know what your roadmap is. I work on safety first, get better at being safe, make all my decisions aligned with safety. How can I be really safe here? What's the safest thing to do here? Blah, blah, blah. And then the next thing, after you become really good at being safe, is offense. How do I slightly make it less risky? Or like, how do I get more offense for less risk? What's the next best option to use? And then after that, well, you might work on something else. So, A is solidified. B is also solidified. It's very, very clear on what you should work on next. And then C is a question mark. It depends on how good you get from A and B. You have to sleep now. Have a good night's rest, Azzy. Much thanks for dropping by. Stay with me for 15 minutes. Join me in this cheese takeover. But yeah, that would help out a lot. Like boxing in your priorities. Because you do not spend like a whole second to make this decision. That's taking too long. Because look how far away I am from you already. Actually, I didn't even just move far away from you. I was already actively making a decision of my own. So, after I do 2 forward 3, you sidestep, right? with like forward 3. I recognize that. I sidestep left with you. I backdash into. You see how I hop already? I'm making that active decision. Now, is this necessarily the best decision safety-wise? No. But I chose to make this decision out of like the many cards that I have. But see, like I already, in one full motion, made a decision. Before you even got to press a button, after you entered left flamingo. That's how fast your decision-making has to get. No, yeah, exactly. Flamingo Rocket would have killed me. But like, if you're taking too long to make that decision, then yeah. If you did forward 3 into LFS forward 3, then yeah, I would have gotten hit. And I would have to change up what I do in that spot immediately. You want to play tag 2 with me? I wouldn't want to play tag 2 at all. Yeah, you lose this interaction because it... Yeah, but again, what we're talking about is how to speed up your decision making. That's what matters here. So this is an example of what happens when your decision making is a little bit too slow, and then you have an opponent whose decision making was faster. They committed to something regardless. See, I wasn't thinking about like what to do next. I was just like, okay, what can I do? Okay, this is what I want to do. So again, having that theme or focus/priority, which is safety, if you tailor make all your decisions to that, then, you know, you'll make decisions faster. Would it be optimal? Not necessarily, but like at least like you're always safe, always safe, always safe, always safe. And then you're gonna have to build up your offense. And then after the offense, you may have to build something else. But like at least it's clear cut. That's what matters. Because you don't want your brain to just like suddenly just be like blank. You don't want that. Good defense. You see how that's a decision made on safety? Like you're already doing it. So it's just like do it more. So here, as soon as you do LFS forward 3 and it wall splats, you don't know whether LFS 3-2 would connect because it looks a little bit too far, right? For an LFS 3-2 to connect. So what do? You LFS 1. So this is like a frame kill, right? This is 2D fighting turn. So basically, you do something while the opponent is recovering so that by the time you recover from this move, you can hit them with another move as they wake up. So as I wake up, you dash into FS3. You see how I wake up into FS3? You see how that was also like a really, really safe decision? Like a really, really safe decision. Really, really good decision too. Because if we take over right now to see if LFS forward 3 actually would have hit, that would hit, but that's it. LFS 3-2 doesn't hit. That doesn't hit. That would hit, but then like the Oki is very awkward. That's the best you could get. Like that. Bam. That's the best. But like if you didn't know that, see? This is why I don't have qualms with like your offense. Your offense is fine. So if the neutral decision making is the one that's a little bit whacked, again, we're just really trying to reel it all into like one place. That's it. And you still punish. It's not an optimal punish, but it's a punish nonetheless. See, the down 3-4, it doesn't commit, so like you back off immediately. Leave safety, safety, safety. That one is, well, you already know. If you committed to that, it'd be. Yeah, but I don't see that many things that are bad. See? Like it's just generally a good hwarang. That's all I can usually see. Right? Beautiful DF2. See, that's like the right decision. In terms of like frames. It's safe. You save the balcony so that you can get potential wall pressure. Unfortunately, you lose it. That's fine. You back one, get out. Unfortunately, yeah, unfortunately that just whiffs. It is what it is. I don't really have much to say. I don't like, because if it's really like the mental decision, like your decision making and everywhere else, you just gotta reel it in. That's it. Because you show signs of like knowing which ones or which stuff you want to do. What do you mean? You don't know how it feels to be good? Or you mean you don't know how it feels like? Yeah, I mean, yeah, but again, you're saying like your decision making's out of place. It's out of order all the time. That's why I'm saying keep your decision making within safety. Always safety. Yeah, I guess they're better, or maybe they're only taking advantage of one thing. Hello, Admiral. You won? Congratulations. Okay, let's ask. You're over here. You have this much space, Hui. What is a safe decision to do here? Your opponent's at the corner. They can't sidestep right, they can only sidestep left. You're more or less also the same HP. You both have heat available, 38 seconds left in the clock. What's a safe decision? Okay, Peacekeeper risky. That's correct. Peacekeeper is risky here. Right now it is. Oh, you'll you can stand switch into like RFF DF3 right now. But the thing is, if you pair RFF DF3 with Peacekeeper FF4, is Peacekeeper necessarily risky at that point? Because you're mixing it up with RFF DF3. It's risky in the sense because Peacekeeper is linear. I can sidestep that. Like right now, this player, this hwarang over here on the left side, can sidestep Peacekeeper, including running 3. It's also linear. But like if you pair it up with RFF DF3, you can mask its weakness a little bit because your opponent has to think about RFF DF3. So if they see you, let's say you stand switch here right now, right? Now, I have to think about RFF DF3. Yeah, if the opponent's at the wall, their objective is to get out of the wall. You're right. And I am the kind of opponent that would want to make that kind of decision. Yeah, but again, for as long as you pair it up with RFF DF3, that mix-up is okay. So it just becomes a matter of your timing if you can catch somebody with running 3 FF4 or RFF DF3. So it's you're avoiding the jab float, you're avoiding the side step. So those are 2 options, okay. Is there another option, Hui, that you can do safely to like keep pressure here? So if they walk into your space, you'll F1+2. That sounds risky. Because let's say they don't run in and you F1 plus 2 because you think they're gonna run in. What happens if you do F1 plus 2? You'll whiff, right? And then you're dead. Yeah. So that means you put down the lower end in terms of like decision making. It doesn't follow safety enough. If you want to do that, you replace that with DF2. A wave dashing, yeah, 100%. Doing a dash block right now. Oh, crouch dash into a block. A sidestep right into a dash block. Perfect. Like using movement generally to limit your opponent's movement is going to be a very, very good decision here. It follows with safety. Actually, you could have just done F3 plus 4 and then sidestep right block. And whatever that opposing Hwoarang does will tell you how they would have reacted to an RFF DS3 or a Peacekeeper mix-up right now. Actually, crouch dash into wall standing 4 would have been really safe. Crouch dash into down back 4 would have been really safe. Now you can add that with crouch dash into a block. You have now 3 options of a crouch dash. And they're all really, really safe. And they continue to keep your opponent at the wall. Yeah, see, slow it down. What are safe decisions? Yeah. And then you always just align it with that. How do I keep this spot while maintaining an advantage? Yeah, so solving puzzles. So fun. That's fighting games. Fighting games is an active... It is legitimately an active puzzle you continue to solve. How do I not die? You need to add another statement to that. How do I not die while still winning? Or while maintaining an active position? Because you could easily just say, how will I not die? Okay, simple. How will I not die in this spot? I'll just backdash. You won't die. Correct, you will not die. However, you now gave up the position to your opponent. Your opponent now can kill you. So now let's change it. If you want to make it a singular statement, you say, how can I make my opponent not kill me? There we go. So if I backdash, that means my opponent can kill me because they can get neutral. Okay, so that means I dash block. So like they stay in place, or I I crouch dash into wall standing 4, or I stand switch into right foot forward and use RFF DS3 or FF4, or even mix it up with another crouch dash into wall standing 4 into down back 4. Like, wow, okay, now for as long as you ask yourself the question, you see, this is what I was trying to say at the start. If at the start it didn't make sense, hopefully it's making more sense as we go along right now. Because look what you do. What happens? So, your opponent makes the decision to get out of the wall. You think they're gonna go in. And then you have 1 plus 2. It whiffs. Does the opponent whiff punish you? No, he was late as hell. Lamau. But like, if they were earlier, right? Then you would have gone hit. That is correct. You use, what do you call this? Peacekeeper is an approach tool. So you have to use it while there's space. You don't use it when there's no space. It doesn't make sense to use Peacekeeper if they're in front of your face. Or like if you're at point blank. There has to be some space between you and your opponent so you can use Peacekeeper. Exactly, right? Yeah, you die. But then like, I die. So you jab punish me. That works. Again, a punish is a punish. That's all that matters. And then you go straight up immediately. You use your +8, go for the mental mix-up. And then now I'm in place, down back 4. I didn't punish the RFS 4, and then there you go. See? Beautiful. See, so like the main focus can be like, is my opponent doing something unsafe first and then punish that? Yeah. And then it's just like, after that, you can make your next priority, create situations where the opponent whiffs so that I can punish them, because that's all safe. And then your third option can be, oh, okay, I'm just gonna create situations where I can continue to like just chip them safely. You see, with those three ideas, Hoy, you have a game plan already. Hello, Mewtwo. With those 3 ideas, like, you can be like, okay, I'm gonna look for all the unsafe stuff my opponent's doing. Okay, number 2, I'm gonna look for opportunities where I can make the opponent whiff. And then number 3, I'm gonna just keep chipping them safely. That's a game plan. That's a play style. And it's all under safety. Of course, I guess you can swap the order on like which one you want. But like, doesn't matter. Like, I can just connect all the decisions to this now. Like, I'm fine. I'm good. What was the inputs when he was comboing you? And he's comboing me? Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm pressing buttons when I'm getting comboed. Dude, who cares, bro? But basically, I'm looking for a tech roll. So I'm kind of just pressing all the buttons all the time. Because by the time I land, like, it's a tech roll. It's a tech roll. Don't mind that. Don't mind. I always do that. It can be a bad habit. Actually, even in spots like that, Hui, you can ask yourself, what's the safest thing to do? What's the safest thing to do on defense? So you're still thinking about, okay, is my opponent going to throw out something unsafe on their offense? Are they going to whiff something in their offense? And then, can I create a safer spot for myself on defense? So those are the 3 questions you're always going to ask yourself. So when you're stuck in a spot like this, you block RFF DF3. What's the safest option you can do here? One of. Actually, give me all the options you think you could do that are safe. Like right now. Review the situation. You're technically half-life for as long as you recover all your HP. You have heat. Both you and your opponent have heat. The side wall is towards your right. You need to sidestep left in order to get out. And your opponent, in front of your face at +1. What are the safe things that you can do here? And take some water. That's one. So you have sidestep left into a block. That is one option. That is one safe decision that you're allowed to do. There's another safe decision that you can do. There is another. Yes, there is another safe decision you can do. Yeah, I guess back 2 will still step towards the left. Yeah, you're right. Jab check, 100%. That is, in quotation marks, safe. You can jab check or you can down jab check. There's still more. There's still more safe decisions you can do. If we had a basic down 4, 100%, that is a safe decision you can do. But in Hwoarang's case, I guess down back 3. If you wanted to do a high crushing low, yeah. But if you had a 12 frame high crushing low like down 4, a basic down 4, 100% safe decision. I wouldn't say it's scary. Well, I mean, in Hwoarang's case, it's a little bit more scary, yes. But then if it's like another character, a lot more safer to do. You know what else you can do? You can power crush. You can heat burst, like right now. You can heat burst, you can DF3 4. And lastly, you can backdash. I mean, yeah, like the wall's there, you're gonna make yourself closer to the corner, but it's still quote-unquote a safe decision to make. Because if you backdash and Hwoarang tries to press a button at +1, most of the moves whiff on backdash. Did you know that? So like, that's Hwoarang's problem, it's not yours. So now that means you can connect some of those decisions together. You can backdash, sidestep left. You can sidestep left and backdash. You can sidestep left and then jab check. You can jab check and then sidestep left. You can down jab and then do heat burst. You see, a lot, like within those safe options that you have, you can mix and match all of them together to get out of this spot. Because again, they're still following the 3 rules that you're looking for. Is my opponent pressing something unsafe? Are they gonna can I make them whiff something in this spot? And then how do I get out of this spot safely? So if you want to save heat, then you're gonna take away heat burst as a decision, right? So that means DF3 is like the only power crush you can potentially press in this spot. Is it that I guess it's many options, yeah. But it's like juggling those and looking for what your focus is. So say like, we took away so many buttons already. We've narrowed it to that quickly. Yeah, because if I'm remembering when we played, I don't have a problem with your Hwoarang. Your Hwoarang's fine. Because it sounds mental. Like the problem sounds mental. But again, if it's really like this kind of decision-making tree, then just focus on this. And we should be good to go. Yeah, because if you do RFS from left foot forward, you could do that. But would you rate it as a safe decision, Admiral? Do I ever... I was complaining about that yesterday. I was literally calling it out every single time. Like, my input got eaten. Yeah, you wouldn't call it safe, right? Because if you enter Flamingo, you're open. You just walk towards me and die. I mean, if the game eats your input, then yeah, it is what it is. But you have to like still keep making the same decisions you want to make. And not change it just because like, oh, the game ate it. You know? It doesn't exist. I mean, if it is getting eaten for you, yeah, that sucks. Because I've been able to get it to work. You know, most of the time. It's just that I still don't like how movement kind of is. Still prefer Tekken 7's movement a little bit. It's when you do an input and the game doesn't accept it. Like, you'll clearly see visually in the command history that you can see in the left and right sides of the screen. And you do it, but then the character doesn't do it. And there's a lot of instances in Tekken 8 where inputs are being eaten. It happens both online and offline. But mainly online. Like, a lot of the examples I've seen are mainly online. Doesn't mean it doesn't happen offline. It does happen. But like players, I guess they just adjust really quickly when it happens. It's just like, oh, okay, that got eaten. So like, I'll just do something else. Or I'll mash more so that it goes in. Okay, so you answer with DF13, Hui. Is that safe? Based on the options we have, is this safe? No, right? So this is now a decision you avoid moving forward. Spacing. Ooh, spacing. You thought of like going on offense after the backlash? You know how to say it? It's all good. Jin Kazama. They usually do a slow move. I mean, they like go for plus frames because like they're at the wall, right? So like I'm gonna take an advantage before doing 50-50. Yeah. But how often do you want to bank on that? Because if you were to take their spot, right? Would you do something to like gain frames first or just attack? What's safer? I think what's safer is attack. Because if your opponent presses a button, they die, right? And like I pressed button. Because if I press slower button, I die. If they decide to mash. So you can see if like your opponent will follow the same decision making. Like, oh, do they want to be safe? Are they trying to be safe? Because if they're not, then okay. But like you still prioritize on your end to be safe. Doria. GFSR was clean. GFSR. Lethal skyrocket. Okay. You blocked down back 4. What is a safe decision to do here? You really YOLO'd more. Fair enough. Because you did press while standing 2-3, yeah? Which was a very risky decision here. I would rate it really, really low in terms of safety. KBD is hard. You don't need KBD. KBD is not a requirement. Down jab. Yeah, down jab. As he said, let's go. Yeah, because you won the game prior to that. I was just like, okay, maybe if I risk more, I'll win. Yeah, no. I get it. Is it very safe? What can Hwoarang do right now to beat, what do you call this? A down jab. I guess it's safe, yes. It's safe in quotation marks because the Hwoarang has to do Flying Eagle or they have to do any of the low crushing mids in RFS. So you need to force them to do that. Fair enough. You're trying to learn it? I mean, you can learn it. I wouldn't say it's a requirement because the back in Tekken 8 is really good. It doesn't mean you won't gain anything if you learn KBD, but I don't think anything is fully lost. Because, right, you're looking for RFS F4 and you're looking for Flying Eagle right now, right? In Hwoarang's case, it wouldn't really matter, Admiral. If you're playing a character with a really good backdash cancel, then yes. You would be missing out. But on Hwoarang's end, you wouldn't be missing out as much. And to further my point, there are high-level players out there that don't KBD. Like, you don't necessarily need it. Because let's say you have it. Are you just gonna keep KBDing? Or like, will you KBD at the right points where you actually need to KBD? Because it's like having an electric and then just spamming the electric and not knowing how to use your electric. But then they made back. Like the regular backdash is really good in this game. It's not as bad compared to the KBD. Like KBD will have advantages, yes. But knowing when to backdash is far more important regardless of whether you're using this too. So if you can be good at knowing when to backdash, it wouldn't really matter which one you have. There will just be some spots where KBD would have been better compared to a regular backdash. That's it. Okay, but if we take again, going back to this decision. So, challenging with a down jab, safe in quotation marks. Sidestep right into another duck is 100% one of your best decisions right now. Easily. Because the only thing that can beat SSR duck into block is RFS F4 and RFS forward 3. That's it. Which means Hwoarang's now put in a really bad spot. While standing 4-4 will lose to RFS F4. That sounds risky because RFS F4 is gonna come out. Like, you can bet on the fact that it's gonna come out. Like, it's usually gonna be one of the two. So movement is gonna be one of your best options first, and then your down jab. That's about it. Yeah. Or you block. Like, if they do RFS F4, then it's just like, oh, okay, now I know where I'm at. Or if they do Flying Eagle, then yeah, I'm okay. You won't trade. You'll lose. Because RFS F4, right parabellum kicks will come out at 9 frames now. Because I'm -1. Your 11 frame while standing 4 will come out at 10. I'm still a whole frame faster than you. That's like the key part. Yeah, Flappy will win. And then if you down jab, Flying Eagle will beat you. But down jab will beat Flappy. And down jab will also beat RFS forward 3. You only lose to one option. So it's safe in that regard. Safe. But then movement, as I mentioned earlier, SSR duck into a block, 100%. Really, really good. Of course, that's something you'd have to practice if you want to do that. If not, then you're just gonna block, like, see how what like their all Hwoarang's options are gonna be. If he was 10 frames, Hwoarang's in trouble. He's gonna be dead. Dead character. Not necessarily. Well, no, he might be pretty dead. Parabellum 10. No, yeah, you'll be dead. Yeah, this character will be dead. What's the stream schedule looking like? Currently every Thursday and Friday. Or rather, Yaman, Tekken streams are every Thursday and Friday. Saturday, Tuesday, and Wednesday supposedly was supposed to be for variety, but I tried some variety. Wasn't exactly the best of experiences. So I'm holding off on it for now. So currently I kind of like stream 2 times a week. Yeah. Because I'm playing a JRPG. And I was thinking of like streaming a JRPG, and it didn't sound like the best of experiences for the viewer for a JRPG, because I just keep playing the game every single time. So I could end the stream at a certain point in the story, and then when I re-stream it again, I'm gonna be at a different point in the story, and you're just like, what the hell happened, right? So it is what it is. During your inhumane schedule, or lamao. Next. You're +7. What's a safe decision? You see, for as long, Jen, it's really just the mindset, Hui. And where's the focus? What are your questions and what are your answers? And we already have generally what your questions are, because it's all connected to safety. No, Miss Input or not, you're now +7. Because canceling into the forward 3 was a bad idea. But it's really focusing on that, because I don't have anything. I don't have anything more. Because this, you fix that part. You work on that part, get better at that part. Your Hwoarang in general is just gonna get better. Yeah, while standing 4-4 into RFF stuff, or while standing 4 into a backdash. Because like right after the down jab, right? While standing 4 into sidestep right, while standing 4 into backdash, while standing 4-4. And then if it gets blocked into the power crush. Risky, but yeah, you could do that. You could cancel right now into 4-3 slide 3. That is a 100% a frontier decision, and it's also really risky, but like it's an option. But generally, while standing 4 seems to be like your safest decision to keep an opponent in check right away. And then you can pair it up with sidestep right, or forward 3, or backdash. And like, it hits all the marks in your checkbox on what you need. Is this a safe decision? Yes. Can I make my opponent whiff with the SSR or the backdash? Yes. Can I catch something unsafe from my opponent when I do these 2 or 3 things? Yes. That's really all it's all about. You're just checking boxes. Keep asking yourself specific questions and you're just checking it over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Hello, Parvy. But of course, you can't do that in match. Or like, let's say, not necessarily in match, but like you can't ask those questions ASAP in match. You want to have the answers to all your questions immediately before you go in match. Which means you have to study all of this first before you go in match. Because that way, the only question you're going to ask yourself is, when a move hits or when a move gets blocked, what do I do next based on my play style or my priority? That's the questions you're going to be asking yourself when you're in game. Everything else, you ask that in practice mode and supply that back into your matches. He thought it said slow. Linnell. Where? Yeah. So that's pretty much everything about your set, Hui. So if you have any questions, further questions about it, let me know. RFF3 is your safest mid in that situation because it's gonna track towards the right and it will not lose the backdash. The other thing you could do is RFF back 2 and down back 4. Also, you can go to practice mode and answer all those questions. Because you're gonna have to answer all those questions. It's against Ling, right, Georgia? Ling. You will? Bet. Is it this Ling? You meet them a good amount of times. This is the last set for Cheese Takeover, Admiral. It's already past 5 hours for me. You've been trying to play off RFF4 more? Yeah, it's not a bad move to use. It mainly because of RFF44. It jails for as long as you don't delay it. If you delay it, you can potentially catch their while standing punish. You can enter Flamingo, and then you can still risk RFF 4-3 for the mid. And it's only negative 14. But if you do it from, if they block it at farther range, then yeah, it becomes safer. Adapting to be adapted to in just certain spots that don't feel good. So I will assume that is the second set. Because the first set, you lose 1-3, and then you 3-1, 3-0. Yeah, and it's also plus 16 on it. Yeah, it's basically just Flamingo jabs, essentially. But it has the plus 5 situation on top of it. But like, it's with RFS F4, so like you're a little bit safer. Well, it's a question of what you did, right? Like, what did they adapt to? I feel like I know the character your custom is, but I don't know, actually. Luffy. The One Piece. No wonder why I kinda knew-ish. Okay, you know, that RF-54 was 100% your fault. Oh no, the jump over it wasn't right. Oisa! Running Oki! Okay, never mind. We'll take it. Yeah, it's 5 hours. 5 hours and 40. I think by the end of this is gonna be 6 hours. It's gonna be like Cheese Dojang last time, 6 hours. Okay. They're playing a really safe Xiaoyu. So far. Like a really, really safe Xiaoyu. Running Oki. What are you doing in Cheese Dojang? Cheese Dojang's matches versus me. It's viewer matches. Why is that whiffing? Whoa, the jump over. What do you mean where I beat everyone? I don't beat everyone. Oh, okay, that wasn't punishable. Okay. Eat smash? Oh! Okay. I kind of see what you're saying, Georgia, in terms of like the adapting, but I don't know if I would fully call it adapting. I feel like it's just more like they gained more neutral, which I guess you could say like they kind of adapted a little bit more. Like over time, it did look like you pressed less because you were getting hit more. It's just like, why were you getting hit more, right? Yeah, so that was a punish that was missed. Because they're generally just trying to keep space with like FF3. So that's FF3. This is the rule kick, basically. They're basically always gonna do FF3 into like back, into like hold back, right? And that creates a lot of space between you and Xiaoyu and you can't necessarily challenge it, even if it's -5, because she can parry, she can do the punch parry, she can do a high crush, she can do a low crush. No power crush, but yeah. Of course, if you have the read, like you know they're just gonna FF3 into back, like straight up, you could like Peacekeeper or running 3. If you have the read, yeah? Or if you want to test it, feel free to test it. You 100% could. And that'll shock the Xiaoyu because, like, the first thing they're always going to do is FF3 back. Like, if you're going to see, like, FF3 and then, like, you straight up, yeah, exactly. Like, you straight up FF3, running 3 or FF4, then it's like, they'll be like, oh, okay. And then they might press immediately. And then now you'll just go back to, like, backdash. To, like, see if they'll press a button. Because they're really just trying to bait you here. Every time an FF3 is being thrown out, they're fishing. They're going fishing. It's like when Hwarang's trying to do RFF DF4 at the wall and looping it back to RFS2 and then RFF DF4 again. We're fishing for a counter hit. So in this case, they're fishing for a whiff, like all the time. It's kind of the same thing I mentioned about like they're trying to put. See, again, this is what I meant with like Yoshimitsu. They're putting you in a situation, or they're like you're trying to like control-ish with a situation, because like here, if the opponent whiffs, free whiff punish. If the opponent doesn't press and they continue to hold back, I don't have to do FF3 back anymore. This could become FF3 into back turn down 3, which is their safe low-ish poke. That's what I mentioned about like Yoshimitsu. You could do Kinsho too, and then like stuff could happen a lot from that one thing. So essentially from this one thing for the Xiaoyu, a lot of things can be built up from this one part immediately. Based on, of course, like the opponent's reactions. See, like they went big because like you kept backdashing, right? But then you block it. Also, that could have been running Oki, right? Who did I control? Oh, I controlled the wrong person. There you go. Yeah, that could have been running Oki. No, after, what do you call this? After LFS forward 3, LFS 2, running Oki. Like, it didn't have to be DF3 forward into, like, the regular stuff. This could have been this. Like, instead of canceling, what do you call this? Always use a button to exit Flamingo in this spot. Yeah, no, if you want the running Oki, you gotta LFS too. You can't do it off. Yeah, you can't because they eat the space already. Yeah. Nah, that's better. Let's review. Which mids hit Xiaoyu AOP? Not RFFDF4, that's for sure. Anytime you press this in the matchup and you lose, you should not blame Xiaoyu. You should blame yourself. It is what it is. This mid never hits AOP. If you want to hit AOP here, DF1's a question mark. It sometimes hits, sometimes doesn't. This is an RFF3. This is an RFF3. This is a Plasma Blade. And this is down back 4. Or even RFF down 3-4 like right now, because RFF's down 3-4 is like way better in terms of tracking. So let's control, right? I block this low. I hit her. I hit her. I hit AOP. I hit AOP again. It whiffs. See, DF1 whiffs. I hit AOP. I do not hit AOP. Up forward 3+4, not an option. Down back 4-4 hits. Down 4-4 hits. You'll choose down 2. It whiffs also. Down 1 hits though, not down 2. Yeah, so not RFFDF4. Just not RFFDF4. Also, why did this not work? No, it's supposed to work. Oh, okay. Is it because you double dashed? Yeah, there's 2 dashes. Or it's technically 1 whole dash, but there's 2 forward inputs. Now I'm messing it up. There you go. Yeah, usually you do the down back without, what do you call this? Heat burst. Like it helps kill time. But with the heat burst, it's easier to just jump over immediately. So it's a matter of timing. I was also the running Oki. Well, potentially. I chose the right side again. Left side. Oops. Oh, okay, never mind. Not enough space. Ah, shame. Man, it'd be... Okay. I thought I could get the running Oki. But there's not enough space for it. I'm in Cheese Takeover. It's Georgia's custom. They made it. It's not a video. Otherwise, how am I controlling this whole thing? This is a back 3. Perfectly set it up. Not unless if you're asking like if they got their custom from another person's video, then I wouldn't know the answer to that. Yeah, so it's a 2 break. 2 throw, it's a 2 throw. Because here in this round, you pressed less compared to the first round. So RF is down 3, right? It's -5, you try to power crush, doesn't work. 4-3, it hits. Except instead of going for a button after 4-3 here immediately, we wait, sidestep, into SS4, it whiffs, you get punished, that's okay. Duck the throw. You take your down jab, but you don't check your down jab. Like, we were saying like safe options after a down jab on hit before. So like while standing 4 is something you could have thrown out here immediately to create that space. Because most players will not be inclined to press a button as they get hit. You want to create a different situation for them. Most especially when they have this amount of HP. They're not gonna press already. Like the lower the HP is, most of the time like dudes like, oh okay, they're gonna panic now, right? Because they want to get out. But it depends on which player base you're getting. Are you getting the one that will panic as their life is low, or are you gonna get the one that's gonna panic or risk as their life is high? It's just that, on a general note, players would be more inclined to press on a block, not on a hit. Because on a hit, most of the time they're just thinking, oh, I'm dead, you know? If I press now, I might die. Because it's like when the time when like most stuff are quote-unquote guaranteed. Like if they die there and they look at the replays, it's just like, oh, okay, I was mashing, you know, right? But if you put them in a situation where it's like, it's on block to like fish for that whiff, then okay, then it becomes a little bit different, because now you do the while standing 4 into the backdash. You can turn that into while standing 4 into sidestep. And if they don't press in either of those two spots, you can turn down to while standing 4 into down 3-4 or down back 4. I wouldn't say it's forced to... You're only probably forced to YOLO if you're not using the options that hit Ling. Because you can play this dance like the Xiao Yu wants to do. Like, they want to just be FF3 safe? Sure. Let's play that game. I will roll the dice with you every single time on, like, FF3 block. I will play it. You want to keep doing the safe stuff? I will play you. I will keep doing the safe stuff too. So I'm going to throw out down back 4. Let's say you block it. If you press there, that's not my problem because I'm going to win with RFS F4-4. If they go AOP after my down back 4, RFS of forward 3. Or RFS down 3-3. Like, for as long as you don't need to get damage, right? You can play the game. I mean, you kind of are forced to, like, play their game a little bit. So just accept the fact that they're leading the dance for a while before, like, you start taking over. No, I don't bet on it. Don't bet on RFS DF4. Her low slap into back turn, it's a safe low, Hui. It's like down back 4. It's like Hwoarang's down back 4. There are options that she can use to prevent you from pressing, and then there are options you can play around her options as well. If we're talking about the same move, Hui, which is down back 2. I mean, if it's on hit, you don't have a choice. But like on block, it's really just like down back 4. It's like here, backdash again, and then you get thrown. This is the 2 throw. You block again. -5. By this point, you could have checked with the down back 4. Because you just accept it. You're like, okay, you want to play safe? I'm play safe. I'm just going to do safe checks. Safe checks here, safe check here. Because this is backdash again, into nothing. Into nothing. FF3 whiffs. This is a potential whiff punish right now. This could be DFT plus 4, up forward T plus 4-4. Or even back 3. Of course, the while standing 2 comes out, so there was an attempt. And then here, this was too late. This was too late a decision. So this, you get +5, knockdown. This is your Oki already. So why is it taking so long to move? Like, you need to move now. As soon as the knockdown on counter hit DF4 happened, you should have moved immediately. Because that's your chance. But I mean, there's supposed to be no hesitation involved. Like, what hesitation is there? Strictly on paper, what can the Ling do as they get up? They can spring kick. Okay. Whatever. It doesn't knock me down. See, this is the beauty of Tekken 8. Tekken 7 get up options were toxic. Tekken 8 get up options? Whatever. So they spring kick. Okay, what? You lose frames. They do a get up 4 or a get up 3. First of all, they can't even do a wake up mid kick, and they can't do a wake up low kick because you're too far from them. They can't AOP on wake up either. Like, on the knockdown here, where is AOP gonna happen? As they wake up, it can't happen. Because all you have to do on a counter hit DF4 like this is wave dash, crouch dash into an FF3. You will get most of the wake up options with that wake up. With that Oki. With that Oki, you catch so many wake up options immediately. Like, AOP and evasive options do not exist. Not here. So if you get the FF3 and it gets blocked, you now have +6 frames to work with. And that means you can safely check them with an RFF3 or a down back 4. Both of which hit AOP. Like, there's safe options you can use Like, let them YOLO. You shouldn't YOLO. As far as I'm concerned, like, don't YOLO. If you're gonna YOLO, you better throw out a ton of lows and a lot of plasma blades. If you're gonna YOLO, because at least those still hit. Don't throw out moves that do not hit. You only throw that out when you're gonna like super YOLO. There's YOLO and then there's super YOLO. Like, I'm done. But if you're not there yet, you can just accept this dance. Like, that's fine. Playing the safe game. You should, honestly, if a Xiaoyu just wants to play the safe way, that is okay. That's actually the safer part. Because you know where the game's gonna go. They're gonna FS3 block. They're gonna DF1 into block, right? Like, whatever. They're gonna do 1 down 2 and not even enter rain dance. Back turn. They're gonna go back to regular stance and then they're gonna backdash. Like, I'm not worried at all. They didn't even down back 4. I didn't see a down back 4. I didn't see as much SS4s. I didn't see enough back turn down 3s. Like, there's enough safe lows on Xiaoyu's end that this Xiaoyu didn't want to press. So, like, you don't have anything to be worried about when they've not done anything to really change the game. They're just keeping it in a state where it's just like, okay, I'll wait for my opponent to be impatient, basically. And if there's an opening, I'm gonna try to take it because they tried to throw out our DS down 4, back turn down 4, which is their big low. They tried to do DF3, which is another big low. Because they saw you standing and waiting around. So they're like, oh, okay, I did enough moves like that kept me safe. Let me change that situation with a big low. That's what they decided to do. You blocked it. Like, doesn't feel like you have to YOLO. You don't have to. And I think you're respecting Ling's game plan enough. It's not too much. You know what's too much? Not pressing a button, which is what happens in the later rounds. You legitimately, like, just avoid pressing buttons already. And I'm like, okay, what are we doing now? You can't not press a button still. You still have to press a button. Otherwise, you won't win. And it means also surrendering too much neutral. The moment you surrender neutral and they get offense at that point, you're in a bad spot because now you're going to be like, oh, can I challenge Ling here? What's my fast buttons? All right, DF1. Does DF1 hit AOP? Oh, sometimes. It's an asterisk. Can I risk it? Do I want to risk it? What happens if she does like a move, she spins into like back turn and like it's kind of like right weave of like Steve and I don't hit her? Like, for as long as you're within this spot, this is better than just being in a defensive spot. Like both of you just exchanging and chipping. That's okay. Instead of being put like, oh, okay, where in their offense are they now? That's an easier Ling to play than a Ling that just keeps going ham. Because this could have turned into offense a lot. If that turned into offense, that would be a really good spot for you. Like, the way they've gotten damage so far in this game is big low or grab. That's it. Also, I have no idea why that whiffed. Let me check why. Is it the dash there? It might be. It might be the dash. Or the timing of when your heat burst comes out. Yeah, it might be. Like right here. See? They remain safe. If you're going to chase this is an FF4. Right away. If you're going to chase it, of course. So, take control. There you go. Registers as a punish. And you can go in. Like, you can honestly just take spots wherein they want to be, like, unsafe. Yeah, if you dash back 3, that's an option. That also is not on. That was not a place where you press a button. That's AOP 1-2. The reason why I say this is a place you shouldn't press. There's my parry. There you go. So you pressed 4-3, right? That's what should have happened. Or something like that. Like, if you block this, I step left into a block. That's it. It's the safest thing you can do in the world. If you want to be really, really safe. Because at this spot, again, she can still parry, she can duck, she can block, everything. She can do most things. They were using the same grab over and over again, by the way. I mean, she does kind of have like a throw game, so yeah, you'll just have to guess all the time. Most especially if it comes from back turn. You won't see the arms. Even here. He does forward 3-1. Yeah, F3-1. She becomes -3. You cannot press there because she can still do something. You kind of just want to wait for like what kind of options they like running first. Or you can run a risky option on your end or a risky counter first to gather information. Like, pick the way you want to do it. That was unfortunate, it'd be. Wherein DF4 like straight up whiffed. Last set. Man, they're really going for that grab, huh? You might be dead? Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, we're talking about that. Don't press there. Where is that part? See? Right step, left block. They don't even get the clean hit on their back turn down 4. Now, if you change this side step left duck into a block, then yeah, of course, you'll get this. You started to tilt. Fair enough. But it's like recognizing these situations a little bit better now, right? I can change the side step right. No, side step right will put you closer to the low. Yeah. That's where your SS duck would have to be better. That's why I choose left. Left. Live. I mean, if they do step towards the other side, then yeah, left wouldn't have been better. Clean hit range. It has to be clean hit. Think of it like demo, man. Also, it's a full combo, not a mini combo. Not unless you say, what do you call this? Instant tornadoes or mini combos, then fine. This is what I'm talking about. So backdash, understandable. And then stand switch, you're in their face, wait again. Back off, then you DF2. Like, DF2 will not hit AOP number 1. So you don't use moves that hit AOP. You prioritize it later, right? So you have to poke them, do something, because you're doing not necessarily nothing for too much, but it also happened in like the other game wherein like you'd have a couple of stretches where you don't do anything. Yeah, you got it. That's about it. Hello, Elar. He was in practice. You can be in practice. That's fine. That's way better, I feel, than being on a stream. Because there's like one down back 4 every now and then gives you a poke and gives you information. Because if they suddenly block the down back 4, now you can change that one situation to a JFSR. That makes a world of difference. Uh-huh. I'm doing that because I always expect AOP. I mean, yes, you're supposed to generally expect AOP most of the time from Xiaoyu. Yes, you're generally supposed to expect it. But you should also know what hits. So your key part here is low hitting mids. Low hitting mids and lows generally hit AOP. So DF2 is not a low hitting mid, it's a mid hitting mid. Or high mid-ish. It's not low enough. So any of the mids that hit grounded are your moves that hit AOP. Your lows in general typically hit AOP. Typically, you will find the situation wherein like SSR AOP into duck, or even just SSR AOP will kill all your lows. That will happen. Don't worry about that because it happens. But like you still have to use your lows in all the other situations where AOP happens. You don't have a choice. That's why while standing 4-4 or while standing 4 is one of Horang's best friends in this matchup. You always do it because while standing 4 hits AOP, and then the second hit of while standing 4-4 hits grounded, right? That's why it's super safe to do. Like one thing you could do is like if while standing 4-4 hits, you do another while standing 4-4 immediately. Like if the Xiaoyu decides to just do AOP, because if they press a button and you do another while standing 4-4, then you'll lose. Like this stuff can be labbed out and actually has been labbed out. So if you're in the Horang Academy Discord, you just go to the Xiaoyu tab there. It's pinned on like what moves hit AOP. It's all there. Most especially if you get the Tekken 7 role for the Tekken 7 database, all the moves that hit AOP are there. It's all there. It's all there. Because if you don't know, how do you find out, right? You might as well just throw it in practice mode, right? That's the first thing I would have done. Okay, I don't know what hits here. What hits it? So I need to go to practice mode to find out. In order so that I can hit AOP. And the key thing here is that you don't want to just hit AOP, Georgia. You want to hit AOP down. AOP down. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. Stop. Stop. This is AOP down. If you can hit as she goes downwards like that, then good. Because there are two parts where you can hit her. You can hit her in AOP, and then if you can hit her in AOP down. And then there's still SSR AOP because it has an inbuilt SSR. So if you add an SSR slight sidestep right plus AOP and AOP down, the number of moves that you hit her change. That's why you don't want to hit her all the time is what I'm saying. But like in certain exchanges where you just backdash or stay in front or dash block in her face, you still have to throw out like a random check that would hit AOP. So you can throw out DF4, DF4 will hit AOP, and then down back 4. That's what I'm mentioning. Like again, the poke, you had it earlier, giving up iterations and not poking well. You need to build up the set. So like if they say I want to play safe and I just want to do this, fine. I will play it. I will go with that dance because honestly, they control the pacing of the game until you're able to adjust and take it away from them. Or not unless they don't know how to use the AOP at all, then yeah, they can't control the game at all. But like the Xiaoyu you met here kind of knows how to do that a bit. So you kind of have to accept the fact that they're going to lead the dance for a while, have safe exchanges back and forth, and then for as long as they focus in on like your stuff that hit AOP, that's when you can play around with that because you want to use, let's say, DF4. It's a 16 frame mid and they jab you immediately. What does that tell you? Oh, okay. I guess I don't do DF4. I'll go after your counterplay now. So the situation, let's say, is LFS1 on block into DF4. At that point, and they jab check you, at that point, I'm just gonna DF2 immediately. That's the only time I change my moves. I will change my moves from hits AOP to now hits you, basically. Because now you've shown that you wanna like prevent me from, stopping you from doing AOP. And if you don't want to be that risky, then I guess like if they jab checking you, right? So you do LFS1, then you backdash and then they jab, they whiffs, then you punish them, or you sidestep, jab whiffs, and then you punish them. Like it's your foundation essentially. You need a foundation to work with. Because if you're not building it, if you don't build it up, then what do you call this? The Xiaoyu is allowed to do pretty much anything all the time. Yeah, Peacekeeper also does not hit AOP. It does not. Like it'll lose straight up. Oh, okay. Yeah, but isn't this more of like, what do you call this? I don't know which buttons would hit, and I don't know if they're gonna enter AOP or not. I wouldn't say it's fundamentals. I guess you could say it's fundamentals if you think that like if problem solving like that is a fundamental skill, then I suppose you can say it so, right? Like, oh, okay, yeah, it's lacking. But to me, this is just like, I don't know what to press here, right? I know that AOP is a problem, but it's just like, what do I work around AOP? Don't know. And like, what's my general game plan first when I'm against Xiaoyu? So like, that hasn't been ironed out yet. Because I feel like once that gets ironed out, you'll see a different problem. And that should be against very offensive links. Not neutral links like this. Or like links that wanted to like stay safe first. Because they started to go offensive later, but the offense didn't seem like as scary. Practice mode. So it's building up your foundation. How do you want to build the set first is the question you have to ask yourself. What do I want to do? Kind of like when we were talking about with Hui, your decision making. What are the objectives you want to hit? and what are the questions you have to ask yourself, and so that you can get specific answers. So if the answers are simply just hit AOP, one way you can test this is do a move that puts her in AOP, right? So that's down 1, and I'm just gonna keep pressing down, right? That way she keeps doing AOP down. So she does it. Yeah, I mean back 3 will hit. You see how D4 whiffs? It only hits the AOP part. So that's not it. So down back 4 hits. Down 3-4, not so. LFS down 3-4, yeah. RFF down 3-4, Down 4, yes. SS4 hits, but like it's too slow. You want to use faster moves. So like usually that's gonna be your moves in left foot forward and right foot forward. Of course, you'll still check with like which moves in right foot forward hit, right? Or even like flamingo. So it's like, oh, okay, that hits. Move back. Doing AOP down, still hits. Oh, you want to check about RFS D4, right? You see that? That whiff. So this is the most basic way to see which moves hit AOP first. There's other AOP situations that you still need to check to be like, oh, okay, does that hit here? Does that hit there? But yeah, again, there is a list in the Huang Academy in the Xiao Yu channel. So that kind of like finishes some of the lab work, but not all of it. So if you have any further questions about your set, Georgia, let me know. Let me know. Sidestep AOP? Yes. Sidestep AOP. Very fun, very fun. Done? It's all good. Alright. 6 hours and 23 minutes. It's now 7 minutes to 5 a.m. for me. So I'm done. Very much thanks to all those who dropped by and or stayed the whole way. Next time, in all likelihood, it's just gonna be another Tekken stream. So that's Cheese Takeover again. Hopefully on Thursday, and then Cheese Dojang Friday. Yeah, again, I've been Frontier, and thank you for watching.